We're back again. Wait, did it go live? It did. Okay, cool. Good job, YouTube. We're obviously going to need to not use live weather. It is not very nice here. Sorry, just checking something real quick. Okay. Alright, we're back. What's up, Afraid? Happy Saturday. What's up, Blue, Dave, Canadian, Centaurus Cubit? Mrs. T5, 4 months. Thanks for the 4 months of Couch Captain action. Appreciate that. Yeah, this weather is very crappy. Very, very crappy. Hey, Jack. Hey, Dope. Fish with the first message on the short stream. Speed today, so I'm in the beach Duke, Turbine Duke, so bring out your turbo props. Just because we have kind of a long distance to cover to get all across the island of Java, or Jawa. Thought you were on the main. I do what I can to make sure you guys are on the, I'm coming through weirdly. What does that mean? BF 109? What is that? What do you mean I'm coming through weirdly? Something wrong with the stream? I don't think I have the BF 109. What is that? No, I don't think so. Oh, you had the short stream up. Okay, you were hearing me twice or something. Okay. German fighter. No, I'll pick up some of the fighter jets because I might end up flying those, but I'm pretty unlikely to get like a $40 Warbird. I think I have most of the local legends though. What's the cruise? I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I think it's like 200 and something knots. But any turboprop besides the Grand Caravan should be fine. Yeah, Vision Jet is good. I mean, the Green Arc Max is a 200 indicated. So yeah, like the Vision Jet would be okay, I guess. But I would rather be in a turboprop. So we got the Turbine Duke going. It's been a long time since I've flown this, so I had to go through the checklist here to remember how to get it started, but I think I'm in good shape. The only thing I noticed is this hot battery temp. It is cooling off slightly since I got the AC on. It was 90 something degrees in the cabin. Now it's down to a nice 77. And wait, I changed the dog. How'd you get back in here? I changed it to Bruno and now, oh no, this is Bruno. Wait, what? How is it? It is on Bruno. Oh, there we go. Now it's changed. All right, that was weird. We got Bruno in the cabin. Yeah, Afraid US West. All right, altimeter is set. I think our first safe altitude's around 4,000. I did get the GTN NXI going again because I kind of had it uninstalled for a bit. But as usual, I load in with the flight plan and the NXI has no flight plan in it, so it's kind of worthless. I think the PMS is better overall. The PMS does not require me to have a Garmin trainer running. It doesn't require separate updates of the Garmin trainer. It actually works with the in-sim flight plan. I think overall the PMS is just easier to keep installed. So now I'm going to have to swap off of this So we can actually see our flight plan. Hopefully the hot swap doesn't break the plane. How do I get the dog? It's from Got Friends. Oh wait, do I not have the... How do I not have the flight plan in here either? Okay, maybe it's not just a GTN problem. No flight plan at all. What? Alright, I'm going to reload it with the flight plan. We're not going to be able to go to the right airports or by the correct... to the correct landmarks if I don't have the flight plan in there. Trip, you're on the YouTube short stream. See the pinned link? There's a pinned link at the bottom for the main stream. YouTube really needs to fix it so they don't recommend the short stream to people that aren't on their phones. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it does that. What's up, Dave? How are stuff and things? Oh, what? It's a stream on YouTube Shorts that appears on YouTube Shorts. Yeah, just click the link in the chat for the main stream. When did that start? I started doing it like I don't know, a week or two ago. But it's just a new YouTube thing as of, I think, a few months ago. But I'm just late to the party. Alright, let me try this again. Maybe if I change the livery, it'll be better. Why did it change my runway? Nobody knows. What's up, Be Hooked? Yeah, Deuce, if you go to the Got Friends website and look at their free stuff, get the man's best friend avatars. It's free. And it's dogs and cats. There's like a dozen dogs and cats. What's up, Sid? Yeah, the man's best friend, dogs and cat co-pilots are must-have. I mean, you could be a dog yourself if you want. Who's gonna stop you? Alright, control locks removed, prop full forward. Parking brake is on. Let's get all my switches off over here. Alright, and how do we do this again? Battery master on. Battery select to both. And we'll just get both starters ignitions on. Just start them both at the same time. What could go wrong? We're gonna need 15 on the NGs. There we go. Fuel. And we turn off the starter when it's over 55. Okay, ignition can come off and then generators come on. Alright, and let's get pitch trim, beacon, and we'll get our other lights on. Air conditioners on. Inverter to main, avionics master on. Alright, let's see if we get the flight plan this time. Alright, we do have Bruno again. Bruno's ready to roll. Dave says, been a long while since I caught Kip in a flight. Last one was New Zealand. Oh, the Lord of the Rings flight. Yeah, I think that was like 3.5 years ago. Brian says, time for a face reveal. Yeah, nobody wants to see that. I mean, it looks 99% like my avatar. It's almost perfect. Except the avatar is younger, you know? Just like everybody's LinkedIn profile photo. And any work photo they have, they're definitely 10 years younger. You gotta just keep holding on to those old photos. Alright, ignition, gen, oil doors. Less gray hairs. Luckily, no gray hairs for me yet. I'm pretty happy about that. No, not a pilot in real life. All right, acquiring. All right, and the enunciation panel looks good. Feels like 3 years was the start of this year. I think that's accurate, yeah. Yeah, January was... I'm not a mathematician, but yes, I'd say it was about 3 years ago, back in January, February. How much flight time? Like a little over 1,000 hours. Of what's in the logbook, at least. Dave says, started getting gray hairs in my beard. Girlfriend likes to point it out. There are 3. I think everybody would rather go gray than lose their hair. But, you know, you lose your hair, you just shave it, grow a big beard, get ripped. That's the formula. That's how it works. If I ever lose my hair, I'm just going to shave it and hit the gym, you know, gain 50 pounds of muscle, and then nobody can say anything about it. What are you going to do? Make fun of me not having hair? Well, look at my gigantic bicep, you know, theoretically. You know, or you just go to Turkey and get new hair. Every day is leg day. Not when you're using autopilot. Started going at 30, yeah. Hey, you know, it's just roll the dice. Nothing you can do about it. All right, do we have the flight plan in this time? Let's see. We don't. What is going on here? I loaded the flight plan in. Am I crazy? This was working before the stream started. Now I have no flight plan. Maybe Flo to the rescue? Flo has the flight plan. What is going on? I don't understand. There's just nothing. Flo has the flight plan, but somehow the sim does not, even with default avionics. Did somebody fill our plane up with milk? What is happening here? Let's get the parking brake off and get out of this this madness. What's up, Delta? If you don't have any gray hairs in your beard, you might be too young to fly. Yeah, no gray hairs in mine. I do have like a red. I have a little red in it, which is interesting. Did I load the plan file? Yeah, I just did. Which is how it's showing up down here in the corner, but it's not showing up in the avionics. Anyway, we're just going from airport to airport, so I'll just plug them in. There was a part where there are a ton of landmarks like temples and I believe volcanoes. Or maybe, I don't know if they're active or not. Is there a way to load via the menu button on the GTN? I don't know. Let me give it a shot before we get going. But worst case, I'm just gonna put in the airport codes we're going to. All right, did I break the engine on startup? I did not somehow. Incredible. This is weird being in a smaller plane. How did we used to fly these things? Yes, it's gonna be a nice change of pace. I'm gonna risk frame generation again.
TOS system test okay.
Yep, nothing from the GTN either. I don't know if I go to flight plan if it has like a map import kind of thing, but usually I think it's like saved routes. Catalog. Nah. This is all through the trainer, so it's not as good. Anyway, whatever. That's totally fine. Not frame generation. It's so nice while it's working though, you know? It's alright, when the 5090s come out, I'll get 2 of them and string them together. And I'll have 1,000,000 frames per second. Hey Janet, how you feeling today? You ready to give us a tour of Indonesia? Alright, Janet is no longer cabin crew. She's now our tour guide today.
Hello there. I'm feeling as chipper as a squirrel in a nut factory. Let's
Wonderful.
get this tour started, shall we? At our 10 o'clock, about a
Oh, we're not even
kilometer away,
up.
you'll see Situ Batusari. It's a lovely little lake, perfect for a bit of fishing, or just staring at water if that's your thing. My friend Toby once tried to impress a date there by catching a fish with his bare hands. He ended up falling in
Alright,
and losing his trousers.
WIIC is the first
date didn't go
airport, so I'm
well,
just going to go
but
direct
the fish had a
WIII.
good laugh.
.250 on the track. Let's get that set. All right, 250. All right, parking brake is off. I'm already having trouble speaking. Hey Maria, welcome back. How do you get the dog? It's part of Got Friends. It's free. It's called, if you're on PC, just Google Got Friends, man's best friend. There's dogs and cats. And certain planes let you see them while you're inside the cockpit. Others do not, unfortunately. All right, what do we got here? Windsor 190 at 7. I don't know, I guess 25 left is a little better. It doesn't really matter. Today's a casual day. We don't take this very seriously doing the group flights. Fly whatever you want. We just get to the places and look at the things. I guess we're gonna have to turn off live weather actually, because this is just crappy looking. So let's go with SimFX cinematic preset. There we go. Turbine around 200 knots. Oh, this like dog camera view. Got the top of the dog's head. Alright, so any runway will do when we're using fake weather. Alright, WIIC is going to be the first airport we're going to. And we're on the island of Jawa. Star Wars on the mind, I guess. Of Java, or Jawa. I guess it's pronounced Jawa, I think. Us dumb Americans will say Java. Software for the fancy windows, that's Flow. Yeah, Java with the W. But us Americans are more likely to just say Java because that's how we pronounce V's. All right, we're in the middle of the runways. I think I'm just going to turn left here and just do a midfield departure in this thing. Why not? Can't find it on Got Friends freeware. Wait, really? That's where I got it from. Did they take it? Did they take it down? Got Friends. Got Friends. Oh, go to the Avatar series page. Sorry. Avatar series. Yeah, here it is. Avatar series, man's best friend. What's up, Untamed? Nice, we got some DA62s. I see another Duke behind me, I believe. Yeah, another couple Turbine Dukes. Of course, we got nice Lulich in the M500. Classic choice. The best plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator is always a good choice. And what is that? The G21, is that the Grumman Goose? It's a G21. Yeah, let's just do a rolling start. We can do whatever we want. There's no rules. Be silly. We take it seriously enough during the week. No need to take it seriously on a weekend group flight. Turn on unlimited fuel, turn off crash damage, fly around in a jetpack, whatever. This is where we get to chill for once and not use ATC and stuff like that. Midfield departures, taxiway departures, you know, who's going to stop you? I do want to avoid over-torquing this, over-torquing these engines, though. Oh, Duke, I missed you. The visibility in this plane sucks with the default camera angle, but it's still such a great plane. You can't have everything. All right, our current desired course is 129. I think I put in the wrong course before. 129 will get us over to our first airport. Which is WIII. And our safe altitude's 4,000 feet, though. I think we'll want to be much lower than that. All right, I'm going to get the props back to 2,000. Gear is up. We can see how good the photogrammetry is in Indonesia. I mean, at first glance, looks pretty good. Today's GTA day, pretty much. And oh yeah, I'm going to go to assistance options and turn on the landmarks to see. Oh yeah, we do have some landmarks here directly to the west. Let's go over that way first, fly by and see if there's anything pretty to look at. You love potatoes. Nice. Potatoes are great. I got no complaints about potatoes. All right, we're over speeding. Put the power back. Untamed, yeah, you can join from Xbox. If you type !fly or !join in the chat, it'll give you instructions to make sure you have it set up right. But yeah, just join the USA West server.
About 2 kilometers away, you'll see Kalihodo Boulevard. Now,
there are a
Kalihodo
ton
used
of landmarks
to be a
here.
notorious red light district, but it's been transformed into a public park. It's like if Las Vegas decided to become a monastery. My friend Toby once tried to impress a date there by doing a cartwheel. He ended up kicking a street performer in the face and spent the rest of the evening apologizing profusely. The date didn't go well, but the street performer got a free dinner out of it.
Yeah, so these, the waypoint it's showing on the map in the bottom right is one I set from the flight plan.
Obstacle ahead.
Obstacle ahead. I might need to turn off the traffic and the GPWS stuff. I don't know, when did Jakarta get updates? I didn't know all these POIs were here. I think we're in Jakarta right now, right? I don't know if I've ever flown in Indonesia before. Like, we've done, like, Papua New Guinea, which is, I think, technically not part of Indonesia, right? I think, like, West Papua is, but Papua New Guinea is not. No plan for PPL? Nah. Nah, I just don't have the bug to fly in real life. I'll leave it to my girlfriend, and she's why I got started simming when she was doing her training. But no, I don't know. I just don't care to do it. I don't know. Duke or the 414? The Duke, of Jakarta Cathedral, and there's also a mosque here. Yeah, I'm not sure which world update this was updated in. Maybe I should try it. Yeah, I think someday I'll do a discovery flight probably, but it definitely won't be planned. I bet it'll be like just a very ad hoc thing. Maybe one day I'll wake up and be like, I really want to do a discovery flight today. Hasn't happened yet. We will see. Oh, let me get the Tobii eye tracker going. Let's see if it'll work today. There's something, for some reason it didn't turn on last time. There we go. Whoa, whoa, where are we going here? Alright, there we go. Nice. No pushback stress? Yeah, that's true.
Obstacle ahead.
Yeah, this plane
Obstacle ahead.
needs a forward. Oh man, we're gonna need to get this inhibit TAWS. There we go. I can stick my head out of the plane. I feel like I'm like boxing my monitor when I use Tobii sometimes. Just like we're playing dodgeball. Dip, dodge, duck, dive. Trying to get the camera in the right position. Sit way down in my chair. Sit way up in my chair. It's the new DDR. Oh, it was in World Update 13? You know, some of these fields look pretty nice for landing in down there. Like soccer field or something down there. Or I don't know what sport it is. Doesn't look like a soccer field. What's up, water cooled? Hey, thanks for all the info on Discord. I didn't reply because I was like busy walking the dog, doing coffee, prepping the stream, but thanks for all the info. I didn't do anything with it yet, so I'm not sure if I will. We'll see. But I appreciate all the info, man. Considering getting a VR headset. I have a Valve Index, and the refresh rate is really nice, but it uses base stations, which I think are a pain. So I would look at something like a Reverb
500.
G2, or maybe there's something better than that. Personally, I'd avoid anything that has base stations because it's just annoying. The ones that just have an extra pair of cameras, like the Reverb G2, has higher resolution than the Index as well. I would get something like that. Alright, there's also... What do I have on the waypoints? There's some waypoints over here. Let's see here. Not sure which waypoints are this direction. Or which landmarks there are, but it's fine. I think we head to the airport now. We're going across the entire island pretty much today, so I'll try not to get too distracted. Who am I kidding? We're definitely going to get distracted going under bridges at some point and landing in sports arenas and soccer fields and stuff. Uninstalling Flight Sim 2020 on November 19th. Yeah, how is that gonna work anyway? It's gonna be interesting. I guess we all just, because what are you gonna do? Have both sims installed at the same time? They're gonna take up so much space. Are they gonna share a community folder? Probably not. I have no idea how it's gonna work. Yeah, probably uninstall it, I guess. I have no clue. Why is everyone's planes purple? That hot pink will happen when a livery isn't updated by its developer. I've made a couple liveries before, and every now and then they will just turn hot pink when an update happens, and then you have to like re-export the livery or something, and then it starts working again. It's very weird. Yeah, it kind of inevitably happens with certain liveries. Are you using the default? Huh. Well, in that case, I have no idea. Maybe Microsoft didn't update it. Dukes look really cool. You're in a hot pink livery, yeah. On purpose. On an Xbox, maybe something there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've definitely seen it happen a bunch of times.
You'll see the El Dorado Water Park Legenda Wizada. It's an amusement park, which is a bit like a regular park, but with more screaming. My friend Toby once tried to impress a date there by going down the biggest water slide. He ended up losing his swim trunks halfway down and had to do the walk of shame in just his goggles. The date didn't go well, but the lifeguards had a good laugh.
Janet with the inappropriate stories as usual. All right, let's see. 40. Oh, we're still 45, 46 miles away from our first airport, from the first stop. I wonder if we're going to go past the mountains over there or not. It did say minimum safe altitude was 4,000 on this leg, so maybe we are going to go over those mountains over there. Find me a good lake to land it. Wait, what are you flying, Robert? Are you in this Spruce Goose or something? It is 63 degrees in the cabin. Let's turn the temperature up just a little bit. That's kind of chilly. Grum and Goose all the way in the back. Orange monstrosity. Wait, is it was it the goose or Oh yeah, okay, yeah, the Grum and Goose, yeah. Is it floats only? Or does it have wheels? I think it has wheels on that one, right? Oh, you're in the ATR, nice, Untamed. Yeah, flying boat with wheels. Yeah, it's not the Spruce Goose, though. It's the Grum and Goose. Not to be confused with the Spruce Goose. With its, like, 8 engines or whatever. How's the fuel flow working in that, Is that a Duke? I think that's another Duke. Wait, that's not a Duke. Is that the Meridian? I think that's That must be the, it's a single engine. I think that might be the Meridian. You probably lost your fuel flow. Oh, it's a TBM 9. I'm totally wrong. TBM 930. Did that? If you flip over, does it actually still fly? Even though your fuel flow is probably super messed up. I'm gonna give it some more power now that we. I was just getting the overspeed warning earlier. Speed it up a little bit. Definitely not going near 200 knots, like I said earlier. Already almost done with my coffee. I know it's 12:30. Usually I get my coffee really late. More like an afternoon coffee than a morning coffee on the weekends. That poor Typhoon is probably got its flaps all the way out. All right, terrain coming ahead. Terrain coming up. Coffee update. It's the usual boring, just the usual. Cold brew, splash of oat milk, that's it. Took the dog on a longer walk than usual, grabbed some coffee. It's the usual morning routine. Got the stream set up, you know. It didn't take me long to decide which plane to fly. I knew I wanted to be back in the Duke. How do you milk an oat? I think you just squeeze it really hard. The same way you milk a cow. Lots of squeezing involved. Lots of pressure. It's interesting it's called milk. Like almond milk, rice milk, oat milk. Isn't it just like the juices? Whoa. Oh my god, that's... FX just broke the sound barrier. I think that's what we heard when I switched to the external camera. It sounds so good. You just finished my coffee. Mount Coffee sounds like a commitment. That sounds like a lot of coffee. Mount Coffee has been finished. Can we slow down? Negative. So everybody's inevitably gonna get separated because we're all in different planes and stuff. So the best thing you can do is use either time acceleration to speed up to catch up, switch to a plane that's faster, or just meet us at the next airport because we are gonna land at like 7 different airports. And I'll do my best to keep the airport in the top right corner updated so you know exactly where we're going to. But yeah, there's just too many people to wait up. Just slow down? Heck no. I'm not going to go like 100 knots in a Turbine Duke. Or this, you know, sewing muffin in front of me in the Vision Jet. You want him to go 100 knots all of a sudden? Nah, it's just too much of a pain to coordinate. You know, 30 people or 25 people all slowing down, waiting for each other. It's just not going to work. Just go faster, yeah. You know, the default time acceleration never worked for me. I think you hold R and hit like up or down arrow or something like that. It never worked for me though. I always had to set my own shortcut in the settings for increase and decrease sim rate is the name of it. What's the overlay? It is Volanta, highly customized through CSS. It's usually a very big bar all at the top of the screen, but that got it's just kind of a lot. So I spent some time tweaking it with CSS and hiding almost all of it. It's just something that shows up on the stream. I don't see it on my monitor myself. Spawned in an F-18, exactly. That is one way to do it. All right, 22 miles to WIII. All right, let me look up some information about WIII. Elevation's at 2,400 feet. I'm going to set that on my selected altitude as a reminder. There's a WICK airport, a WIHK to the north, and a WICC, which is the one we're going to. Probably all pronounced WIC. There's a WIC, a WICC, and a WIHIC. WIC, like Cool Whip. That's definitely not confusing. So we're going to the Whiskey India Charlie Charlie is the WIC variant that we're going to. When are we landing? We're not too far from this airport. We're only 20 miles away. Probably in the next, like, I don't know, 6 minutes, something like that. All right, and at our WIC, let's see, we have runways. Looks like runway 11 is preferred. So I'm set my heading indicator to 11. And that's only preferred if you have live weather. Let me take a look at how crappy the live weather is now. Oh, it's not bad now. Okay, cool. All right, back to live weather so we can get some fun random wind action. Yes, butter the landing. And if you don't, it doesn't matter. Today's for chill. We're not worried about, at least I'm not going to be hard on myself. Yeah, the photogrammetry looks awesome. Just the terrain here is just varied so much. Is that a bridge over there? There are some bridges that are landmarks that I put in the flight plan. Hey, Janet, can you make sure to call out any bridges we're coming up to so we can fly the plane under them? Thanks.
Bridges, you say? Well, I can't promise we'll find any to fly under, but at our 11 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away, there's Panasan Pinus Andir. It's a lovely tourist spot with a bunch of pine trees. My friend Toby once tried to climb one of those trees to impress a girl. He got stuck halfway up and had to be rescued by the local fire department. The girl ended up dating one of the firefighters instead. Classic Toby.
Classic Toby. Sorry, the dog is freaking out at nothing as usual. All right, there is WIC and WIC coming up, both airports. Let's try to land at the right one. I'm going to do a full stop at almost every airport, mainly so I can update the Volanta in the top right corner. And the next airport code after WIC is going to be WICN. Whiskey India Charlie November. All right, runway 11 is what we want here. Supposedly the winds are only at 3 knots. Very light winds. You see a big formation, but not us? No way. Who else is out here? I think everybody that's out here is us. Fly to Antarctica to hear about Toby's misadventures down there. All right, this airport elevation is 2,400 feet. And runway 11 is the preference. There's Robert and his Grumman Goose right there. The orange monstrosity. I think that thing looks cool. All right, 7 miles out. And we're lining up for runway 11. All right, 6 mile final. Get my gear out. It's been a while since I've flown this. I'm sure this will be a crappy landing for the first one. All right, prop full forward. I think I see like the beacon out there. All right, 4.5 miles. I assume it's going to be in that green looking spot right over there. Yeah, okay, I see the runway, yeah. There's like a green field out there. All right, landing flaps are down. Just getting an altitude alert. Hopefully the runway is long enough for an ATR. Runway length is 7,000 feet, 7,200 feet. So that should be long enough. All right, right engine ignition. We're looking good on the
500.
pappies. All right, pull out a little power. We're like right on it. Little low, add a little power. "58 feet per minute. I'll take it." All right, let's get the beta mode on. All right, beta mode off. Gonna do a little turnaround here. And then I'll update Volanta. 58 feet per minute, 1.06 Gs. It's nice to be in a small plane again. It's so much easier to have a smooth landing in a small plane. I mean, the winds were like nothing, so of course that helped. Got Got a couple landings happening right now. Here comes Raptor in the ATR. Crisp TBM 850. Cyber is in the Navion. And Jackson the Duke. Looks like a Turbine Duke. Oh, that looks so soft. Crispy even. Some may call it crispy. Now the ATR is so pretty. Jack is coming down. Turbine Duke. Soft landings all around. You love to see it. Twin Navion. What's up, Rick? West USA server, yeah. You can't see me because you're probably not on all players in your multiplayer settings from the world map. If you have it set to live players only, you will only see people who have live time of day selected. Yeah, Rick, join us. Hop in. We just landed at WIII, Whiskey, India, Charlie, Charlie. Our next airport's going to be WIICN. Oh no! Looks like Lake Pilot stalled. WIICN is next. I just updated the flight status in the top right. Should update. There we go. Alright, here comes Versa. Looks like he's in the Vision Jet. I think. Must be the Vision Jet, yep. Mark in the Baron, I think? Or is that the... Yeah, that's the Baron, right? Not the King Air. BE-58, I think, is the Beach Baron. Besides the Dukes, I don't know why I never got into flying the Beechcraft planes. Yeah, that is the Baron. Banana Dave is down. Vision Jet. It looks like maybe he's taking off again. Can't tell. Is this the Beach Model 18, Raccoon? Is that what this one is? I think it might be the Beach 18. Baron is lit. I think that's the Beach 18. Landing at 4 FPS. Oh no. Here comes Frosty. I don't know what the C90 is. William says, getting on. I spent the whole day trying to fit my new CPU. Waited 3 weeks for it didn't fit? Wait, what do you mean the CPU didn't fit? I would highly recommend using PCPartPicker.com. That website will like ensure that all your components are compatible. Yeah, the Model 18. Michael's glitching all over the place. I saw him for a second. Now he's gone. And Overtie's over here doing donuts, showing off as usual. If he's not in a helicopter doing circles, he's in a TBM doing circles. How old am I? It's the great mysteries of life. I'm either 23, 43, 36, or 51. Actually, I'm none of those. Somewhere in between those. I'll never tell. It's just a mini game. Oh, hey, let's you guys may have remembered that Jeff funded some giveaways. So how many of you are in here? Oh, there's 73 people in here right now. I kind of want to get all these out of the way before maybe the YouTube Shorts new people come in. So Jeff graciously funded through Super Chat a giveaway that was meant to be a 777, but there's no easy way to give away a 777. Because PMDG doesn't have like gift cards. You know what? I'm going to have to stop the short stream. So if you're on the short stream, click the link and I'll restart it in a little bit. All right, I'm stopping the short stream because the bot is over in the short stream instead of here. Now, let's try this again. All right, cancel the giveaway. Start the giveaway. Oh no, cancel the giveaway. The bot is in the other chat and not in this chat, so I gotta figure this out. We're gonna do all 4 of them at once. So Jeff, I'm using Jeff's $100 super chat to give away 2 $50 Just Flight gift cards. It's PC only because it's just how it is. Unfortunately, it's the easiest way to give away gift cards. And then I'm matching it to do 2 more. So I put in 100 as well. So we have 4 $50 ones. That's enough money to buy either of the Just Flight, the Beach Dukes or the Black Square Beach Dukes if you want them. And if you have $20 more of your own money, then you could get the bundle to get both the piston ones and the turbine one. Anyway, let me try to fix the bot real quick, and then we'll just do all 4 of them like rapid fire, and then we can just focus on flying and not have to do this later. Bot, please bot. How do I stop the bot from being in the wrong channel? I think I'm gonna go hide the other stream. Okay, it is hidden. I got an idea. I'm gonna turn off the bot, turn on the bot, and then hit start giveaway. There we go. All right, it's in the right chat. Okay, type mark enter. And then we'll let that run for a little bit while we're chilling here. And then we'll just do all 4 of them because I don't feel like doing this over and over again throughout the day. Thanks again to Jeff for funding giveaway. I'll just chill for a few minutes, make sure you guys all get your entries, and then we'll pull them out of a hat. And then if you guys could, the easiest way to give them out to you guys is through Discord. If you're very against joining the Discord server, it's like a chat room for those of you that don't know. If you're very against joining the Discord server, that's fine. We could do it through email, but it's just much easier through Discord. So I'm going to spam the Discord link a couple times. So if you're entering and you're not in the Discord, you don't have to join my server necessarily. I just need you to be able to message me on Discord. So if you win, the easiest thing to do is to tell me in the chat what your Discord username is and then message me on Discord. And that way I can confirm that you are who you say you are. How do I? I'm not tech savvy. It's just like installing any other app, Rick. It's like using Slack or Microsoft Teams, but it's for gamers. Alright, it says 24 people are entered so far. I'll read the names of who is entered just in case you're worried. So Michael is in, Marky, Luke, Robert, Cubits, Dave, Versa, Chris 2, William, Trip, Jack, Logan, Blue Handle, Bobo Sauce, Aaron, Cyber, Sean, Smooth Studios, Monsieur Sid, Brian Moore, Veerman, Afraid Cone, Manny, and Chase. If you didn't hear your name in that list, type !enter again. Oh, on Xbox? Well, this giveaway is not going to be good for you anyway because it's PC only. But you could hold on to the code and use it if you ever get a PC. But Just Flight is... They let me give away gift cards really easily, so it's just the easiest way to do it. You're in, Afraid Cone. Yeah, you're in. No problem. All right, 25 people are in. Hey, the odds are not bad. 4 and 25. 4 chances. So you have a 4% chance, but 4 times. Now a 3.7% chance of winning. Good luck to all my PC homies. Yeah, I wish I could give away ones for, like on Xbox, but maybe someday I'll be able to gift Microsoft points easily. How do you enter? Just exclamation point enter. All right, we'll give it another minute here and then we'll do it. Do all 4 of them. So yeah, and if you guys, we're gonna make sure everybody gets their code before we take off again. So yeah, there's no rules about where. It's a gift card code for justflight.com. So the only it's not even a requirement, but it wouldn't make sense to enter if you're not on PC because you can't use the code and download something. But it's just a gift card code that I'll send you, and that'll give you $50 balance on justflight.com. So you can grab like the Duke or, whatever you want, but, we're flying the Dukes and they're pretty awesome. So it'll cover a Duke, which is $47.99. All right, we have 28 people entered. Last call to enter. If you're on PC, you want a Just Flight gift card, type exclamation enter. Thanks to Jeff for funding 2 of them, and I matched his thing, so we're doing 4. All right, I don't see anyone else typing. I think everybody that wants to be in is in. All right, Crisp is in. All right, I'm going to close the entries. We'll do 2 of them, and then if anybody else missed it, I can reopen them. Do I ever use carriers? Oh, Avarist. Hold on. Let me reopen it for Avarist. Avarist, type exclamation enter again. You just missed it. I'll let you hop in. Just type enter again. Avarist lists. Drum roll, nice. Okay, Santiago's coming in too. All right, Avarist and you both are on there. Okay, there we go. All right, let's try again. Here we go. All right, first winner, drum roll. All right, here's the first one. Arctic Chill is number 1. Arctic Chill. Please message me on Discord. Arctic Chill's number 1. Here comes another one. Qubits, number 2. Xbox gave away Microsoft gift cards. Yeah. I guess I'll think about that for the future. The vast majority of people are on PC anyway. All right, Qubits is number 2. Please message me on Discord. Here's the Discord link if you're not in there, and then just find my name and message me. I'm going to make sure you guys have it before we take off. All right, Marky, you're already in the list. Don't worry, you are in the list. I see you. I can prove it to you over here if you are concerned. Here's the giveaway thing. You can see yourself in the list right here. All right, picking a new winner. Number 3, Canadian 007. All right, and the very last one, Aaron Olson. All right, we're going to chill until I give these codes out real quick. So we got Arctic, Qubits, Canadian 007, and Aaron Olson. So you guys just message me on Discord right now. I'm going to give you guys the codes. I'm going to paste the Discord link in again. If this doesn't work for you for some reason, let me know, and maybe we can do it through email or something. I just want to make sure you're taken care of before you're off the YouTube chat. Just send me a DM right now. I'll start giving the codes away to you guys. So Arctic, Qubits, Canadian 007, and Aaron. Congrats, guys. Thanks again to Jeff for funding half of the giveaway. He started the giveaway, so his fault. And if you guys have a different username on Discord than your name in YouTube, I just want to make sure that you are who you say you are. So if you can tell me in the YouTube chat what your Discord name is, that'll help kind of confirm you are who you say you are. And then we'll be on our way to the next airport finally. Jeff, thanks again so much, dude. I don't think Jeff is here right now, but I'll thank him when he hops in. All right, looks like I have 2 DMs so far. All right, I got you, Qubits. All right, Qubits, I got your message. And all right, Qubits is delivered. Let me know if you didn't get it. You don't have Discord? Yeah, if you wanna sign up, like, you know, I just want to make sure that we can chat. You can confirm you got it. Qubits, you got the code, yes. And then Canadian 007. All right, I'm just typing so it'll work there. Canadian 007. Here is your code. Sending you the PDF on Discord. Just need Aaron and then Arctic. Okay, you're getting it now. That's fine. Like, I just don't want you to have to share your email address or anything for me. Or, like, confirm your name if you email me or stuff like that. So, Discord is usually easier. All right, Qubits a Canadian. Have theirs delivered. Aaron, if you're still... Is Aaron even here? Let me see. Has Aaron typed anything? Aaron has not typed anything yet. We might need to re-pick a new one. Aaron, last call for Aaron Olson in the chat. Aaron. Are you there? Aaron, please type something or I'm going to have to give away your code to somebody else. I really don't want to do that because you entered, but I just need you to confirm you're still in the chat. Aaron, are you in the chat, dude? Logan's asking, is there a reason the 737-9 is cheaper than the 7 and 8? Oh, you're here. Nice. Aaron, you won one of the gift cards. Can you message me on Discord? Just Discord to me. Okay, nice. Sweet, dude. Okay. Beautiful. I don't see your message for some reason. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm going to DM you and send you the code right now. Aaron, thank you. All right, Aaron's has been delivered. All that's left is Arctic, and once he gets it installed, so yeah, we can start moving to the next airport, and then I'll get around to you. I'll get around to Arctic once he gets his Discord going. Thank you guys for your patience. Congratulations to the 4 of you. I would recommend the Beechcraft Duke. The thing is amazing. Actually, anything by Black Square is incredible. Or like put it towards like a 146 Professional or the Fokker or something like that. There's so much good stuff on Just Flight. Thanks again, Jeff. Which plane are you looking up? I'm flying the Turbine Duke. You can buy whatever you want, Canadian. You can use it in any way you want. There are no rules. It just adds it to your balance. So yeah, I think you applied it at checkout. You just type in that code. But this is the Turbine Duke. If you want something slower, there's also the Piston Duke, which actually has 2 different variants. One's called the Grand Duke, and one's the original. So the Pistons actually have 2 variants for the Duke. The Turbine just has the single Turbine Duke. But, you know, Turbine Duke goes faster. It's also a little bit easier to manage, I think. But, yeah, they're all fantastic. You bought the 146, it scares the hell out of you? Yeah, I bought it and haven't flown it yet. Someday. I feel like I need to like, with the 737, I'm getting more used to it. And eventually, maybe eventually I will, you know, have the confidence to try the 147. Am I going to stream again a pilot's life? Probably. It's the weekend. It's only 1 p.m. I need to do some of my flights standing up today so I don't just sit on my butt the whole time. But yeah, I'll probably do some pilot's life after this. It's a handful. Okay, almost ready to go again. Sorry about this, guys. Takes a bit to set all this stuff up. Yeah, the bot was not being very helpful by being in the shorts chat. I think it's because I started the shorts chat first. All right. I think we should get out of here. Let me update my GPS here to the next airport. Next up, we're going to WIIN. I am not even going to try to pronounce that. 8,500 is our safe altitude. So I'm going to hit direct WIIN. And activate. Track is 131. All right, update the altimeter. I don't know why the 737-9 is cheaper. It might just be because it's not as popular. It's kind of weird that they're different prices. I don't know why that is. But the 737-800 is the most common. So that's, if it's more expensive, maybe that's why. Guess we'll go over this way. Thank you guys for your patience during the giveaways, but luckily we're all done, so no more of that. Oh, you sent the DM. Okay, Arctic. I do not see the DM. Oh, I see you in there. Okay. I'm gonna send you a proper DM. All right, Arctic sent it to you. It's a PDF. Just open it. It has the code in there, and you just use that on justflight.com. All right, all done with the giveaways. Let's roll. Now we can focus on pretending to fly. Oh, less variants? You mean like less liveries? What's the cruise speed of the Duke? The green arc maxes out at 200 knots indicated if you're talking about the Turbine Duke. The Piston Dukes are a little bit slower. So there are 3 Dukes. There's one that's the original Piston Duke. The second one is the Grand Piston Duke. So both of those come with the Piston Duke when you purchase it. And then separately, there's the Turbine Duke, which is faster than the 2 pistons. Yeah, you just need to choose between piston and turbine, really. I just prefer the turbine. But they're all of equal quality. Just matters what you like flying. All right, let's continue our Indonesian adventure here. Yeah, Dukes are not a bad price at all. Yeah, the Turbine Duke is whatever, $48 for just the Turbine Duke, but I mean, they're high quality. All the Black Square stuff is always great. All right, I'm just gonna line up here for a second. Prop is full forward. And check our fuel. We're still pretty good on fuel. You know, there's the weirdest thing. When I change the fuel, it's changing the payload slider for some reason. I have no idea why. It doesn't actually change what's in the payload section, but the... Oh, I guess it changes the slider because it's based on the max payload it can take based on how much fuel I have. That must be what it is. That makes sense. Never mind. It just seems weird to see one slider animate when you're changing the other one. Oh my god. I think there's enough of us. Let's go. All right, we're heading to the southeast. So when we take off, a little turn to the right. Track is 131 is our course. Oh, almost over torqued it. So green.
At our 1 o'clock, about 1 kilometer away, you'll see the Monument Non-Block. It's a monument dedicated to the non-aligned movement, which was a group of states that didn't want to be officially aligned with any major power block during the Cold War. My friend Toby once tried to climb it to impress a girl. He got halfway up, slipped, and ended up hanging upside down by his trousers. The girl ended up dating a guy who was just standing there, watching Toby dangle. Classic Toby.
Classic Toby. Almost everything she talks about has to do with Toby failing to find a partner. It's the voice is from Say Intentions. It's a tour guide. It is the Janet tour guide. She's pretty silly. She's always making fun of her friend Toby and telling stories about him. And when she's part of the flight crew, like when I fly the 737 later, she'll be the flight crew announcer, or the main flight attendant and flight crew, and she'll just make fun of my flying ability the whole time. She's the snarky one. There are a couple more serious ones you can use. What's up, underdog? Bronstorm, thanks for the sub. Nice name. Alright, we're gonna have to get over these mountains that are to the southeast, so 8,500 is our safe altitude. So I think the peaks are probably around 7,000, 7,500. I'm gonna turn on the city names here as well for the landmarks. Points of interest. Oh man, that's a lot of points of interest. And I'm not going to be able to pronounce. Oh my god, there's so many. Just all these cities and towns all super close to each other. Yeah, WIII is the next stop, yep. Indonesian Oshkosh. Just wiggle your wings for me. Alright, let's get our power up a bit here. We gotta make this climb over these mountains. At 3,000, we need to get up to probably around 7,000. This is too many city names. It's just, it's cluttering it up. Gotta turn it off. Too many cities out here. I try to get low to the ground for once. I'm always so bad about just being super high in the air. Oh, that's a nice livery for the Typhoon. The stripes down the wings, it's pretty rad. Alright, I'm heading for this slightly lower part over here. We're going up at 1,000 feet per minute. So I can go over here and get my relative terrain turned on. There we go. Fly between the mountains, yeah. You can do whatever you want. You can go up and over if you want. I don't know what the peaks beyond this section look like, but looks like there's a way to cut through, yeah. On my relative terrain map here, looks like we can hang a right and then another left to cut through these sections right here and not have to climb up to 8,000 or 7,000 feet. That Grumman Goose is fast. Robert's like way ahead. Not surprising that the Vision Jet's pretty fast. It's nice that the live weather was good once we left our that first airport. It was just super foggy there, but I was worried we were gonna have like fog over the whole island or something. Oh, you're at 1.25 times. Got it. Yeah, that's why I'm catching up to you now, probably. It's one way to do it. Janet, tell us about the mountain ranges, these peaks that we're passing by. Come on, do your job, you know? We're not paying you for nothing. Janet's slacking back there.
Right. If you look out at our 1 o'clock, about 1 kilometer away, you'll see Keben Strawberry Lelis. It's a strawberry farm, but from up here it just looks like a bunch of tiny red dots. My friend Toby once tried to sneak in there to impress a girl by picking her fresh strawberries. He ended up getting chased by a goat and fell into a mud pit. The girl ended up dating the goat. Classic Toby.
What? The girl ended up dating the goat. Okay. What? Yeah, Janet's a little weird sometimes. Just a little bit. Definitely feeling the bumps. Yeah, Janet definitely has a secret crush. Hey Janet, what's the latest in your juicy relationship with Toby? Take off with the wings folded? Can you do that?
Toby and I? Well, it's a bit like a soap opera, really. Just last week, he tried to impress me by cooking a fancy dinner. He ended up setting his kitchen on fire, and we had to call the fire department. The firemen were quite handsome, though, so it wasn't a total loss. Anyway,
that's rude.
If you look out at our 11 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away,
man, she's kind of a jerk.
It's a lovely lake. Toby once tried to impress a girl there by rowing a boat.
Of course he did.
He ended up falling in and losing his trousers. The girl ended up dating the boat rental guy instead. Classic Toby.
Classic Toby. And why are you so obsessed with talking about Toby's relationships, Janet? Have you ever tried to have a relationship? You know, like Toby has? Toby's always trying to go on dates. Are you trying to go out on a date with Toby secretly? Need more information about the relationship? Upside down.
Relationships are a bit like flying a plane, aren't they? Sometimes you're soaring high, and other times you crash and burn. Speaking of burning, if you look out at our 11 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away, you'll see Karakak Valley.
Yeah, every story ends with Toby losing his pants trying to impress a girl.
My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl there by pretending to be an expert hiker.
Here she goes again.
He got lost and had to be rescued by a group of actual hikers. The girl ended up dating one of the rescuers. Classic Toby.
Classic Toby. We're really catching on to the formula of your stories here. You say one thing and then you talk about how Toby tried to date someone involved, but then they ended up dating someone besides Toby. Maybe you should talk about something besides Toby, you know? Yeah, it's like very formulaic.
Right, if you look out at our 1 o'clock,
there we go.
About 2 kilometers away, you'll see Belong Sul. It's a lovely tourist spot, known for its serene waters and picturesque views. Legend has it that a local fisherman once caught a fish so big it took the entire village to pull it out of the water. They had a feast that lasted 3 days. Quite the catch, wouldn't you say?
She did it. She didn't talk about Toby. Absolutely incredible. These are the moments we live for in flight simulation. 3 o'clock. Look out at your 3 o'clock. You'll see Toby with his pants off. You'll see Toby trying to impress someone at your 3 o'clock. Now, upside down ATR. Did the engine shut off when you flip it upside down? Oh, he's going vertical. Oh man, that I'm worried about the song coming on because this is a simpler plane, so if we do hear the Mayday song, I'm gonna have to put it down somewhere. Gotta keep my eyes peeled for fields. Oh, that might be like a mine over here. No, it's just a interesting looking. I don't even know what that is. All right, let's check airport information. We're still 32 miles out from the next airport. We got, let's see, elevation. Oh, this one's right against the water, right on the coastline. It's got a 4,600 foot asphalt runway. Elevation is sea level. So it looks like maybe runway 7. Let's put this on 7 for now. Does Volanta show the landing speeds? No. The landing speeds comes from Flow. It has a little landing speed thing that'll show up whenever I make a landing, and it just pops it up in the top left. So if you do have Flow, if you scroll through, it should be one of the defaults. It looks like this landing rate one. I think I usually have it on green. I don't know, I think it just kind of always works. But yeah, it pops up when you make a landing. And it has like the G-force bounces. It's supposed to show your center line like relative to, like plotted out where you touch down relative to the center line on a satellite image, but mine doesn't work for some reason. How do you turn off the G limit? There are some G related things you can turn off in the assistance options, Logan. So here, if you go to assistance and then under piloting, actually, no, sorry, it's under user experience. Yeah, right under, down here at the bottom of user experience, see the G effect and the G suit. You can turn the G effect off completely if you want. And that'll avoid the blackouts and redouts from happening if you're pulling some crazy Gs. Oh, Robert's going for a water landing. I'm not upset about the location we're flying in. This is pretty nice. Nice to be back down near the ground. Oh, the plane stops you from pulling too many Gs. Got it. There's some sort of G limit on it. Toby in the chat. What's up? You're trying to get liveries for your plane. You put the downloaded folder into the community folder, but they never show up in game. Sounds like you're doing the right thing. I would just look at the details of the liveries and make sure it's for the exact plane that you have installed. But no, it sounds like you're doing it right. As long as you're opening the zip file and you're putting it in the correct community folder. Like, it's possible that you're not finding the correct community folder. There is a way to, for sure, figure out where your community folder is through the Flight Sim developer mode. It's one of the videos I have on YouTube walks you through it. How to enable developer mode and how to find they call it the virtual file system, I think, and then you go into there and then you can hit open community folder and it'll just open it for you through Windows Explorer, so you can be sure you're using the right folder. But yeah, it sounds like you have it down. It just might just be for the wrong plane, or it just might not be the correct community folder location. All right, there's runway 7. So we're almost at the airport, 19 miles away. It's right up here along the southern coast. Your autopilot killed you when you went to go to the bathroom. Guess you're going to get to load the Duke now. Yes, do it. All right, Toby. Yeah, it's probably, if you're not 100% sure that if you've never used a community mod before and like this is your first time using the community folder, it is possible you just didn't find the right folder. And because people can customize where their community folder is, like you may have done it way back when you installed the sim, like I have mine in a custom location. Yeah, it's just good to double check through Microsoft Flight Simulator. And yeah, as long as you're, yeah, like Crisp is saying, you're opening the zip file. Make sure you're not dragging the zip file itself. So when you download liveries, like it'll be a zip file. You need to open the zip file, and there'll be a folder or multiple folders within the zip file. You want to drag those folders into your community folder. If you just drag the zip file into your community folder, it won't work. The zip file is just the box. You know, you got to open the box, take the folders out of the box, and put them in your community folder. Oh yeah, make sure there's not a secondary folder. Yeah, each livery should be its own folder that's in the community folder. It shouldn't be like a folder of folders. Man, the Grumman goose looks so cool.
You'll see Kurug Sibuaya. It's a waterfall, and waterfalls are like nature's way of saying, look, I can do plumbing too. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl there by diving off the top. He ended up belly flopping and had to be rescued by a group of tourists.
And she dated one of the group of tourists?
The girl ended up dating one of the tourists.
Oh my God.
Classic Toby.
Your stories are so predictable, Janet, that you might as well not tell them anymore. Because we can literally guess what's going to happen, you know? You need to spice it up a bit. You need some more variety. You need to talk about something other than Toby. It's getting kind of tired, you know, to be totally frank with you, okay? She can do better.
Right. If you look out at our 12 o'clock, about 3 kilometers away, you'll see Jati Jaya Waterfall. It's a stunning natural landmark.
Get Clippy back.
Down like a giant's shower. Fun fact, waterfalls are basically nature's way of saying, look, I can defy gravity too.
All right, this airport's at sea level. And runway 7 is what we're looking for. I didn't check the winds, but runway 7 is just convenient for our direction of travel. All right, I'm gonna head towards the coast. It's pretty nice. I actually didn't realize that the TDS NXI does this with the extended center lines. Looks like it might be off a little bit. We'll see. I'm gonna get the speed down, get the prop full forward. Janet's been drinking, yeah. Janet, are you drinking? Let's find out. All right, 8 miles.
Absolutely not. Drinking while guiding a tour would be like trying to fly a plane with a blindfold on. But speaking of things you can see, at our 10 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away, you'll spot Sunset Landscape. It's a lovely spot for watching the sun go down. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl there by setting up a romantic picnic.
Oh no.
He accidentally set the blanket on fire with a candle.
And the firefighter showed up.
And the girl ended up dating the firefighter who came to put it out.
Of course she did.
Classic Toby.
Hey Janet, corporate called. They said that for the next thing that you reply to us with, you're supposed to just make a bunch of random weird noises for us. They said if you don't do it, you're gonna be let go from your position as a tour guide.
Oh right, sure thing. Here we go. Blip blop bloop, zippity zap, wibble wobble, flibber flabber, ding dong, whoop whoop.
Wow. That was very impressive, Val.
Oh, thank you. If you look out at our 10 o'clock, about 3
All right, there's
kilometers
the field.
away, you'll see Kurug Cibanten. It's a waterfall.
She's spelling
which is
stuff
basically
now.
a river deciding it's had enough of flowing horizontally. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl there by attempting to dive off the top. He ended up belly flopping and had to be rescued by a group of tourists. The girl ended up dating one of the
I forgot
tourists.
gear. Whoops. There we go.
Classic Toby.
Janet, it's performance review time, and as your boss, I just want to remind you that I haven't been hearing many compliments for the flying or about me personally for a while. Just want to say that, just to let you know that, you know, your performance review is coming up soon, and thought I'd mention that. She's been very mean.
Oh, absolutely. You're doing a fantastic job flying this plane.
Ah, great. Feels
Speaking
good.
of which, if you look out at our 1 o'clock, about 2 kilometers away, you'll see Thilla Pasirgadung Simarak. It's a lovely spot known for its scenic views. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl there by pretending to be an expert in local flora. He ended up getting stung by a bee and had to be rushed to the hospital. The girl ended up dating the paramedic. Classic Toby.
Are you sure that the girl didn't end up dating the bee that stung Toby? I think she's lying about this one.
Well, absolutely sure. The bee was already in a committed relationship with a flower. But speaking of things that sting, if you look out at our 1 o'clock,
Okay, that's
about
pretty
1
funny.
kilometer away, you'll see the Gohabao Green Canyon. It's a lovely spot.
The bee
known
was
for its
already in a
serene
committed
waters
relationship.
And lush greenery. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl there. By
Yeah, she's just
attempting to catch a
recycling
fish
the
with
same
his bare
story
hands.
over and over
He
again.
ended up falling into the water and getting nibbled on by a school of curious fish. The girl
Oh my
ended
God.
up dating the tour guide who helped Toby
No, she
out
didn't.
of the water. Classic Toby.
Classic Toby. Janet, you're going to need to invent some new patterns for your storytelling because we can predict your stories every time. Yeah, she needs a reboot. She needs an upgrade. We need Janet 1.1. She needs a patch for sure.
Oh, absolutely. If you look out at our 10 o'clock, you'll see Kebun Sijulang. It's a garden, which is basically nature's way of showing off. My friend Toby once tried to impress a girl there by pretending to be a botanist. He ended up eating a poisonous plant and had to be rushed to the hospital. The girl ended up dating the doctor who treated him.
Of course she did.
Classic Toby.
Classic girl dating whoever isn't Toby. 111 feet per minute. I'll take it. All right, beta mode. Toby has a thing for all girls. He's always trying to get in a relationship. Good for him. With all the times he's been turned down too, he's very persistent. All right, 111 feet per minute. That's not quite the 50. 1.1 Gs, I'll take it. Not too bad. Not too bad. Definitely gonna take a quick restroom break here before we go to the next one. We need Clippy to give Janet, storytelling pointers. It looks like you're trying to tell a story and not be repetitive. Man, that Typhoon looks so good. We're gonna have to pack it in tight, yeah. Alright, parking brake is on. We'll take a break here, just a quick restroom break, grab a drink, all that good stuff. Alright, this looks like a good spot. Alright guys, a few minutes for break, restroom, get a beverage, pet the dog, say hi to the husband or wife. all those good things. Be back in a couple minutes. See you then. Oh yeah, smoke break, yes. All right, I'm back already. Nice, Rick. Master Chief has arrived. All right, let me check the next airport code. It's WAL, W-A-H-L. After that one, there's a bunch of landmarks to go to. There's like a bunch of temples and some mountain peaks to see along the way. All right, WICN to WAHL. Whiskey Alpha Hotel Lima. All right, let me get it updated in here. All right, let's go direct to wall. 081 for our course. All right, 081. See if I broke the engines at all with that ignition being on the whole time. No, engines are totally fine. Give it a little more fuel. There, 125 gallons in each side. What's up, Toby? You were right. I don't know how I was in the wrong community folder. Nice. Awesome, dude. Glad it worked out. Yeah, it's really confusing. It just matters when you set up the game and like if you're on Steam or Microsoft Store or if you put it on a separate hard drive or who knows. But that is kind of the surefire way to find it, is to ask the sim itself where the community folder is. A lot of people will just tell you like, try these 4 different locations, but they don't know necessarily. Like those will work a lot of the time, but it's not a surefire way. Glad it helped, dude. Enjoy your liveries. Now you'll have the same problem as the rest of us, have too many liveries installed. What's up, Ryan? How's it going? Old OTG fan. Nice, man. Oh, you're getting set up. Nice, dude. Yeah, join us. We got a bunch more airports to go to here in Indonesia today. Indonesia? I don't know why I'm saying it that way. In Indonesia. So, yeah. Would love to have you join. We're on a USA West. And I'll keep it up in the top corner which airports we're at and which ones we're going to. Man, the Duke is so nice. If I think the Duke is nice, I'm going to be very excited to be back in the Meridian. We're definitely going to knock out some airliner flights after this, though. I'm pretty impressed with the pilot's life. It was definitely worth installing FSUI PC. Yet another thing. The EFB, you go down here and point to the left of the seat. It's this tablet right near your left leg, Canadian. And use the checklists. Unfortunately, they don't work with the checklist assist option, but you don't really need to do the pre-flight one if you're trying to get it started quick. Go to before starting engine and just follow these steps. That'll get you started. You can try the quick start with Control E as well. If you do that, just look at the enunciation panel here and see if there's anything yelling at you. Did you end up getting the turbine or the piston, Canadian? Oh, Dave, are you out? Are you going to jump off? Nice to catch a bit of flight. All right, sounds good. Good to see you, Dave. Have a good rest of your day. All right, I'm going to pull onto the runway, and then when you guys are ready, I'll just wait for most people to get onto the runway before we go. Nice. Aaron's also installing the Dukes. Oh, you bought both? Nice. Yeah, I would recommend both if you want the pistons as well. I'm a big fan of turboprops. There's also a lot of YouTube videos from Black Square about the Dukes and how to operate them. Our course is going to be 081 to the next airport. Rick. You can dial in 081. If you have GPS, you can turn on, just put it direct to WAIII. All right, Dave, have a good one, dude. Oh, the ATR somehow just switched to have a U.S. Air Force livery on it. It just randomly changed. I think we have enough planes here. We have a decent amount of planes. All right, Marky, you're out too. Thanks for joining, dude. Hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. There are just a few planes here. Are we flying over the water to this next one? Let me see. You turn relative terrain back off. Oh, we're just flying along the coast. Okay. It's actually the southern coast. We're flying almost directly east. So when we take off, we'll just follow the coast. Keep the water on the right. Alright, parking brake is off. And if you're in the Duke for the first time, make sure you don't over-torque the engine and destroy it. Keep it in the green. It's really easy with a turbine Duke. Like when you get towards the top of the throttle setting, it like starts going up really fast. Oh my god, that looks so awesome. Somebody's going straight vertical.
Oh, absolutely. If you look out at our 12 o'clock, about 1 kilometer away, you'll see Bojong Salawe Beach. Beaches are like nature's way of saying, here's some sand. Now go figure out what to do with it.
Watching you all take off over me? Yeah, that sounds like a cool perspective if you're on the ground still.
An elaborate sandcastle. He ended up getting buried in the sand by a group of kids and had to be dug out by the lifeguard. The girl ended up dating the lifeguard.
Oh
Classic
my
Toby.
god, Janet. Come up with something new. I want like a few more that have like snarky personalities that aren't Janet. Like we need Toby or something. Toby would be great. Alright, it's only 30 miles to the next airport. Up the coast. We'll just follow the coastline. Let's go look at the spots where there will be rocks when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. You can tell there's going to be some grass right there. Flight Sim 2024. There'll be about 600,000 blades of grass right there in that section. Not yet, though. We have to wait. Till November. You got stuck in the hangar? Overtime just landed on the beach. Ask Clippy what to do while in Indonesia. All right. What's up, Clippy? How you doing? What do you recommend we do while we're here in Indonesia? It looks like you're trying to...
It looks like you're trying to explore Indonesia. I recommend flying at an altitude of 50,000 feet to get a great view of the islands.
50,000 feet.
Don't forget to set your heading to 180 degrees for the best route.
180, which will go directly over the ocean. Are you crashed? No. Oh, this is so weird how this part of this like peninsula is out here. the ATR. Pull up. Stunt pilots. Let me check the runways at the next airport. We're already getting close to it. It's a pretty short hop. It's at sea level, roughly 80 feet, and winds are variable at 1 knot. Okay, basically no wind. We got runway 13 and 31. All right, 13 it is. I think Clippy's Clippy's only going to give us instructions on the plane itself because I think technically he's a mentor, like not a tour guide, so he's not going to be able to like tell us where to go or anything like that. But we would get that from like, there's also Sarah and Jeff as well. Like here's Jeff, he's a little more serious. Hey Jeff, what's up? What should we be looking for right now?
Hey there, if you look out at our 1 o'clock, right below us, you'll see Pantai Karapyak. It's a beautiful beach, known for its white sands and clear waters. It's a popular spot for both locals and tourists who enjoy sunbathing, swimming, and even a bit of snorkeling. The beach is also surrounded by lush
He's
greenery,
very serious.
making it a picturesque location. Fun fact, Pantai Karapyak is often less crowded than some of the more famous beaches in the area, so it's a great spot for a bit of peace and quiet.
It's kind of weird hearing an AI voice other than Janet or Clippy. Tim says, I remember playing this back in the 1980s, seeing how it looks today. Yeah, it's pretty insane. And how good, like, and now we're getting another update. We're getting Flight Sim 2024, which is going to look even better because of ray tracing, lighting improvements, and biomes, crops, grass, trees, shrubs, all 3D rendered on the ground. Not to mention ships. We're going to get real-time ship locations for, like, cargo ships and stuff on the water. Oh, and all the VFR stuff is being added in too, right? We Love VFR is basically being incorporated into the sim for everybody. Yeah, it's going to be pretty insane. I'm very, very excited for Flight Sim 2024. I would be even more excited if they said that they finally are putting in shared cockpit. Like, just put it in for one plane to start. Put it in for the 172 and then slowly add support for more planes. They've been planning that feature for 4 years, supposedly, according to their development updates. It's always been on the list as planned. Someday. All right, runway 14. You like the tour guide style of Say Intentions? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice to use
500.
instead of ATC. Like, I'll have the cabin crew turned on, or you could have the mentor turned on, who like give you tips on flying the plane. Clippy is the mentor that lies about everything, but there's Uncle Harley who gives you good information. But yeah, it's nice if you're not using ATC to just turn the tour guide on to have them in the back. It's kind of neat. cool feature. All right, we're coming up on, it's our next airport. WAHL, runway 7. Or sorry, runway, is it 14? Runway 14, I think. Another Raptor's in the air, nice. No, Tim. I'm not actually sure if anything simulates foreign objects in the sim yet. I think the only change it might have is maybe in icing conditions or something like that. And you know, you just get like the normal decrease in torque when you have it open. But yeah, to my knowledge, there aren't any. I don't think there are any failures related to, yeah, getting debris in. The guys, the team that makes, I think it's just a one-man team. The dev that makes the Meridian did add bird strikes as a failure option. So if the ATIS reports birds in the vicinity, then there's a chance that you have a bird strike. You're always under the impression it was possible. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm guessing it depends on the plane. Like each developer, if they even have failures in their plane or like wear and tear and stuff like that. Like a lot of planes don't even have failures. It has to be like a higher end plane usually. Some of them just have wear and tear. They'll look at things like, you know, if you over torque the engine. But as far as having like randomization based on things like, yeah, bird strikes, like I mentioned with the Meridian, or yeah, I'm not sure about the foreign object debris stuff. I haven't heard of any. Maybe there is one that supports it. Oops, I'm way off here.
$500.
Slipping a bit to try to lose that altitude. This is a sketchy approach, to say the least. Harder than normal, but that's fine.
Flight 411, Tungle Wulong Tower, taxi departing at your discretion and stay on this frequency.
Swift flight? I happen to be on a frequency, I guess, and it's calling out to me from yesterday. A little off-road action. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know if there are any planes that simulate debris. Oh, you know what they do? Sorry. Actually, I think, is Is it the TBM 850 maybe that does it? I think if you have the inertial separator on while you're like taxiing, I think there's a chance. It's been a while since I've flown the TBM. I think maybe the TBM does it. The 930 does not because it's like a stock Asobo plane. But I think the 850 might, Tim. The Duke might as well. I haven't gone through the procedures of using it. It's labeled ice deflect, so I always kind of forget about it. Yeah, I have stuff to learn about the Duke still. What's up, Brian? Traffic alerts added now. Oh, and the 930. There's probably a way to turn it off. Oh, Ape Index. Yeah, what's up, Brian? I remember your username. All right, let me see where we're going next. That was a harder than normal landing. 1.2 Gs, 254 feet per minute. Taking off from here is going to be a mission. Let's see what's next on the list. Okay, this is the segment where we have a bunch of... there are a bunch of landmarks along the way. Oh man, how do we get up there? I might need to use the moving map to get up to these waypoints since it didn't come across in the avionics. So it's up to the northeast. Yeah, up in this section here, before we get to the next airport, there are a bunch of... Yeah, the landmark section. Yeah, there's a bunch of like temples, and I don't know if they're volcanic or not, but there's a bunch of mountain peaks over there. But eventually we're going to be at WIII, W-A-H-H. So if you don't have your fuel topped off, it might be a good time to top off your fuel. Oh, it does have that measurement on the EFB. Yeah, I haven't gotten super involved with the systems in this thing yet. Yeah, I know there's like this filters section, right? Oh, right there. Yep. I didn't even know that was in there. So I have to hit clear engine. No, neither one of those. I think I just have to repair the engine. No, it's still not going away. I'm not sure how you get rid of that. Yeah, it says intensity 4%. So maybe that's the chance. There's a 4% chance of it entering. That's interesting. Yeah, I know that there's a lot in the Duke with that new tablet too, because they don't have this. They didn't have all this stuff like modeled in the other planes, or at least if they did, they didn't have it in an EFB like this. That's weird. My left tank can take more than my right tank. Okay, so let me put WAH in here next. W-A-H-H. The sound that I make when I fly the Boeing. There we go. Activate. All right, so this one's 83 miles away, direct to the airport. But we're gonna go to the northeast first to find some of these landmarks. And the minimum safe altitude, let's see, for all these landmarks, some of them are really high, but we can fly, that's probably the peaks that we'll fly around. Anyway, we'll just do it by eye. Oh, that's an arbitrary number, shows how dirty the ground is, got it. So do I just need the ice deflect turned on while I'm taxiing then? It's interesting it's called ice deflect instead of like inertial separator or something. There's always an Airbus, isn't there? Oh, what's up, Fredericks? Frederick says, oh, time to get back to bed for me post-COVID. Oh, man. Yeah, it's pretty insane now. There's like a bunch of COVID surges happening again. It sounds like I have 2 friends that got COVID recently, and one of them had to go to the ER for like a night. It doesn't sound great. I luckily haven't had it since like the Delta variant when it first started. It was horrible. The new strain's supposed to be pretty nasty. So I hope you recover well, dude. Yeah, just leave them on during taxiing and I guess takeoff and landing. Probably forget and leave them on. Oh, you're past the worst? Nice. Good to hear, man. Netflix and soup and blankets and... or no blankets if you have a fever still, you know. Hope you can relax a bit. Nice, the Grand Caravan. My first love, the Grand Caravan. All right, we're gonna go to the northeast and take a look at all these temples and peaks. 095 is gonna be, well, that's not gonna be our track once we get up to the northeast, so I'll have to redo a direct 2 once we're done sightseeing. Just waiting for you guys to get close. A little bit of a traffic jam here. Oh, we got a second typhoon in the group. This is fine. No violations here. Oh, Jeff, we did the giveaway. Thank you so much for funding the giveaway. I matched your $100 and we did four $50 Just Flight gift cards. Gave them away towards the beginning of the stream. Appreciate that, dude. All right, we've been waiting long enough. Let's go. Yeah, sorry, fish. I got all 4 of them out of the way right away, so we didn't have to keep doing the whole process over and over again. It was just easier to do them all at once. We actually see some ships in the water too.
At 11 o'clock, about 1 kilometer away, you'll see Karang Petite. This is a fascinating rock formation that has been shaped by the forces of nature over thousands of years. The unique shapes and textures of the rocks make it a popular spot for
This guy is
photographers
definitely a
and nature
professional.
enthusiasts. Local folklore suggests that the rocks were once part of a giant's playground, and you can almost imagine the giant tossing these massive stones around like pebbles. It's definitely a sight to behold from up here.
Alright, this is a bit of a longer route. I'm gonna get autopilot going and give my hand a little break. So we're not heading to the next airport directly. We're gonna go to the northeast a bit first, up here in this section. It's probably like a 075 heading, something like that. Yeah, it looks like I'm at like 070 roughly. So we're gonna go up that direction so we can do some sightseeing. There's a bunch of landmarks up there. There's like some temples and a few really high peaks. I'm not sure if they're volcanic. I guess we'll see. I'll have to look them up to know if they're active or what. Actually, I guess we can ask Jeff. Alright, slowing down a little bit. I'm getting the overspeed warning. And pull the RPMs back to 2,000 in cruise. Alright, that's done. I guess I'll bring the throttle back even further. Alright, there we go. All set. Oh man, autopilot's so nice. The only bad thing about the old Goose, oh, no autopilot. You know, sometimes, even if the plane has no autopilot, you can actually sometimes still use your shortcuts for autopilots, and it'll work. So if you have like a shortcut set to engage autopilot, or like change to heading mode, or change your heading bug, sometimes that'll work in the plane, even if it doesn't like show an autopilot actually installed. Oh, you have a Bravo, it doesn't work? Dang. Sorry, I tried. Well, sorry to show off that I'm using an autopilot right now. It is a nice break though. Alright, we'll see if we can dodge some of these mountains or not. Looks like we might have to go up a little bit higher. Maybe we can skirt around the north side. Just gonna move over this way a bit. A little bit more to the north. Perfect traffic separation earlier. I'm sure. Alright, this looks like it's gonna work around the north side. ADS-B going nuts. Yeah, if you can turn it off in the avionics. Just matters which avionics you have, but go look for the traffic section. If you have like the 530, you have to like turn the inner knob to go to the traffic page, and then you push the knob and then turn ADS to off. All right, this is gonna work nicely. It's cool. I move back to one of these cameras, and then I can still turn the heading knob. Little check to make sure we're not flying into any terrain. VX, I'm not sure. I have to look them up in the checklist or something. Not sure that it shows the speeds. Can't get the engine started. Are you in the piston or the turbine, Canadian? Sorry, I asked that earlier. I probably missed your response. The climate control, yeah, it's really nice. Black Square did that even starting with like the Grand Caravan, I think, when I got their analog Caravan, and they have this little cabin temperature instrument on it. It's pretty cool. You know, the Meridian also does that and has passenger happiness as well. But it's got a G1000 and some people really hate the G1000. Now we're a little too fast. You got the turbine? So the startup process in the turbine is just, if you hit Control 6 over here, do battery master and make sure battery's on both. Turn both the ignitions to on and both the starters to on. And then what you want to watch is the NG right here. Once it's at 15, you'll move both the red fuel condition levers to on. And then once they get above 55 on the NG, you'll turn the starters off and then the ignition to auto. I usually leave the ignition on auto. You can just turn it off if you want. And then turn the starter ones to gen on. So you'll turn left and right engine generators on. And then after that, turn this to main inverter and master avionics on. Both these switches up. And then you should be good. The last thing you'll need to do
out at our 12 o'clock,
is go down here with control.
Us, you'll see Desa
I'm not sure if anything's good. Maybe control 4.
Tourist village that offers a glimpse
there's this pitch trim switch you need to turn on in order for the autopilot to work if you plan on using it.
Traditional crafts, and beautiful landscapes. It's a great spot for those interested in experiencing local customs and traditions. The area is also surrounded by lush
I didn't even
greenery,
use the fuel pumps for starting it up.
making it a picturesque location from the air.
And you might have to check the fuel selectors down here to make sure they're both on. The checklists are pretty good though. If you use the InSim checklist, they're pretty thorough. You don't need to Google it or anything. Must be so hard to fly those those typhoons when we're going so slow. All right, we're about halfway to all the pretty stuff, all the landmarks. The dog menu, go to general options under miscellaneous and change the pilot, or most likely you want to change the co-pilot only avatar, and you just page through it until you find the cats and dogs. Yeah, in between those two peaks is where we're heading. Or actually, yeah, the mountain on the left is first. Probably need to start climbing soon. Maybe I'll go up like another 1,000 or so. Yeah, so the peak to our left is about 7,600 feet, and the one to the right's about 7,000 feet. Yeah, it's fun to just follow the terrain, yeah. Oh yeah, Jeff is right. Yeah, you need to make sure that the co-pilot's at least, I don't know if it's 70 or 80. I think I have mine set to 80. Maybe 70 works? I don't know, I think it's 80. Yeah, 80 pounds to get it to show up. If it's visible, not all planes let you see your co-pilot inside the plane. A lot of them, you can only see it from the outside like this. But thankfully the Duke, a plane gets 5-star rating automatically if you can see the co-pilot, because then you can see the dog. It's very important. Oh, CWS to reset the gyro for climb? I have never done that. I have a lot to learn in everything, apparently. The Dukes are definitely a bit more advanced than most planes, just in terms of like their realism. And it is bumpy. Hey Jeff, what do you think about the mountains up ahead? What do they remind you of? And your answer has to be something silly. Let's see how serious he is. It's probably not going to be silly at all. Serious tour guide.
Those mountains up ahead are part of the Dieng Plateau, a stunning volcanic complex. They kind of remind me of a giant stack of pancakes. If pancakes were made of ancient lava and covered in lush greenery, imagine a giant decided to have breakfast and just left his plate there for a few millennia. Fun fact, the Dieng Plateau is home to some of the oldest Hindu temples in Indonesia, dating back to the 8th century. It's also known for its geothermal activity, so it's like nature's own little science experiment up there.
I guess they are active. Good to know. I wonder if we'll ever get like active volcano stuff in the sim too. Am I not remembering this right, or did they show us like tornadoes, or am I making that up? They did? They did, okay. Yeah, that is going to be awesome. You could go tornado chasing, Twister style. Oh yeah, and hurricanes. Active volcanoes reserved for Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is a great game. It's been a while since I played it. It's a little too hardcore. Like I don't know if I like open world PvP. Just like, yeah. When are we doing a trip in Italy? We can do a trip in Italy sometime. I am down to fly wherever. Lots of trash sim planes, yeah. Just getting tossed around in tornadoes. All right, Jeff, give us some more information about these beautiful mountains in front of us. At least Jeff doesn't end with a story about his friend every single time. I wish he was more silly, but I wish Janet just didn't talk about Toby literally every response. There's got to be some variance. Top 3 favorite planes: 777, Duke Turbine. Oh, and the Kit Fox, nice. I have the Kit Fox. I think I've flown it like a couple times. I love the Duke Turbine for sure. And I can't say the 737 because it's not new, right? See ya, Toby. All right, see ya, Be Hooked. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for joining. Damn it, Janet. What's Circular Lake to our left? Oh, I think I see it. Oh, yeah, let's go check that out. Get the autopilot off and turn that way. We'll go see this lake up here. Losing airspeed. What are you flying, Deuce? Are your engines at full power? Are you... Is your mixture set? We're getting up into the higher altitudes. We're over 5,000 feet. Oh, yeah, if it's the Duke. The Duke has engine failures and wear and tear. You fix it all on the tablet. Yeah, what is this little tiny lake right here? Oh, the 414. Dude, what a cool little spot here. Someone landed upside down in the lake. Raptor. Mount Sindoro. Oh, I was wrong about the peaks. This one is 10,200. The other one's 10,800. I was looking at some other peaks to our west.
500.
Oh, it's just going to keep saying that. I have to turn it off the next time it gives us the warning. I mean, we have to try to land on one of these, right? I'm pretty sure it's the law. Whenever you pass a mountain peak, you have to try to land on top of it. Not sure how pointy the top of this one is, though. We'll have to see. That one, the other one, in front of us to the southeast, Mount Sumbing, that one looks like it has a nice flat top to it. Yeah, this one looks a little less like a, yeah, the other one's more flat. Yeah, I think we should head to the other one. The other one is like calling for us to land on it, just the way it's shaped. This one's not too bad. There's a little flat spot on top of this one too. The other one looks much easier though. This one's technically taller too, the one down here to the southeast. 10,892 feet. All right, passing 10,000. Oh, what? It says there's lava flow down there? Can we actually see the lava? There's a landmark that says lava flow. If we change it to nighttime, will we see it? No? Maybe not. It says lava flow. Oh no, this does not look super flat. Definitely volcano looking. Oh, there's kind of a flat spot, huh? This is fine. Oh, this is
500.
All right, there is a spot to land down there. I have to come in again. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna stall. I'm gonna stall. It's over. Oh, through the trees. Oh, we're good. I'm gonna come around for another attempt. All right, you gotta get really slow as you're approaching. I was just way too fast. The visibility is very bad in this thing too. I mean, I can't see anything right now. This is not going to be pretty.
500.
Oh no. Easy.
At our 10 o'clock, about 4 kilometers away, you'll see mangling
Just
skies.
like that, it's that easy.
This is a popular spot for tourists and locals alike, who enjoy breathtaking panoramic
It's so
views
hard to
of the
get in
surrounding
here.
landscape. The area is known for its stunning sunrises.
All right, well, we
and
definitely
sunsets,
died on that
making it a
landing, but
favorite
you know.
for photographers and nature enthusiasts. The viewpoint is situated on the slopes of Mount Summit, one of the highest peaks in Central Java, which stands at an impressive 3,371
And the
meters.
detail here is actually pretty
The mountain
nice.
itself is a
What is this,
stratovolcano,
Microsoft Flight Sim
and its
2024?
last
What's going on?
recorded eruption was in the early
We in
20th
2024
century.
already?
Hikers often use Mangley's Skyview as a starting point for their trek up Mount
Yeah, maybe the
Summit,
other one was easier to
making
land
it a
at.
hub
This
of
one was
activity
deceptive.
and adventure.
$1,600 feet per minute, 2.6 Gs. It's totally fine. You just gotta slam it into the ground and then slew mode, and then bam, you're there. It's that easy. Now, taking off. This is not going to be a thing. Oh, nice, Jack. That's actually a pretty good approach. Yes, just slide it in. It's like impossible. The Airbus. This looks like a fortress in here. We're just like in a bowl. Misfits in. Oh, and out. And back in. Alright, let's continue. This is silly. Alright, I'm just gonna skate it down the mountaintop and then maybe need slew mode. A little bit of off-roading action. This will be okay. Alright, we're going straight vertical. Success. Almost success. Oh, we hit the ground. Kodiak should have no problem. Alright, we're going back to the south now. So there should be a bunch of temple... Yeah, oh yeah, I see them. They're just all along this path to the south. Agricultural terraces. Yeah, can't break 9,000 feet. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a big limitation. Yeah, I was feeling it even though this thing can go up to like, what? Can this go to 30,000 feet, I think? The Duke? The Turbine Duke? Alright, there are a bunch of landmarks down here. Yeah, the air is super thin, yeah. I feel like in this section it would be nice to have the Juice Goose because all these landmarks are so close to each other. I wish you could like land the plane and then unload a Juice Goose As if it would fit in this plane. Hey Jeff, tell us about all these landmarks near us. Come on, man. Do your job. Jeff's slacking.
Absolutely. If you look out at our 1 o'clock, you'll see Kibon Duwar. It's a beautiful garden area that's quite popular with tourists. The lush greenery and well-maintained plants make it a perfect spot for a relaxing stroll. The locals often come here to enjoy the peaceful atmosphere and the stunning views of the surrounding
Every time I
landscape.
talk with Santenzi,
It's
you're
a
like, what?
great
Who?
example
Oh,
of
sorry.
nature and
Yeah, I
human
turned on
care
Jeff, the
can
tour
come
guide. It's
together
Jeff with a
to
G, though,
create
so.
something truly
Yeah, I was
special.
saying Jeff with a G, not Jeff with a J. C-17 can carry a helicopter that can carry a juice goose. Problem solved. Alright, there are a lot of landmarks, but none of them are like massive yet. Pine Forest is a landmark, okay. Actually, I wonder if it's being replaced by Rex, the Rex AccuSeason trees. Those don't look like pines to me. Yeah, I think it's being replaced by AccuSeason.
$500.
That is so loud. Alright, where are the temples at?
$500.
500. A bunch of these are just like wilderness areas. Oh, the temples aren't there? Really? Just pins? Do you have the world update installed? 'Cause I'll see if they're there for me.
$500.
Oh, you do have it installed. Huh. I'll see if it's the same thing for me. Or were they supposed to be at those spots we just passed? The Progo River. Not yet a temple. River does not look great. Wonder if my add-on's messing up with it. That Project Coastlines add-on. Vanilla in the river looks bad for you too. This, yeah, this section looks interesting. It looks like flooded farmland. Oh, there's a temple. I see one. Over here. This one's actually rendered in. Which route do you take to fly up Highway 1? I'm not sure where Highway 1 starts. Oh, that looks pretty awesome, though. I mean, I would just go to Google Maps and look at California. Right, you can take it up through like the Yosemite area or like up the coast, like what's it, like Big Sur? It's been a while since I've been on Highway 1. Scenic route, yeah. It's more towards like NorCal. Towards like Yosemite along the coast in that area. It says there's another temple here. Oh yeah, this one is not. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a tiny one. It doesn't really look like anything. That massive one obviously looks awesome. Get a formation going, yeah. Tim says my safety manager might approve you getting a tour of our facility at LAX. Maybe getting on the 787. Don't know if we'll be able to go anywhere. That would be crazy. Tour of the 787. You're here for like, aren't you here for like 3 or 4 more days, Tim? This is another waypoint, another point of interest that I don't know exactly what it's calling out. Oh, you might be here 5 more days? Cool. Centaurus says that temple's an example of diffusion of Buddhism from mainland Asia. Do they have you stay? Wait, you flew into John Wayne, right? Are you up near LAX now? Yeah, this waypoint didn't even show a name. Oh, no, it did when I was further away. The name just goes away when you get closer. Oh, not far from LAX. Nice. You gotta hit up the In-N-Out Burger. It's like right next to, it's like right next to the airport.
Sure thing. At our 12 o'clock, you'll see Wasata, Cali,
once one of the other aircraft comes out of service, you take it to Tampa.
Known for its beautiful river and serene surroundings. The area is perfect for a relaxing day out. with plenty of spots for picnicking and
Oh, Jeff
enjoying
sounds
nature.
so nice.
It's also a great place for photography
Jeff with the G.
enthusiasts, as the natural beauty of the river and its surroundings provide plenty of picturesque scenes. The locals often come here to unwind and enjoy the peaceful atmosphere.
Rex crash? Well, like Rex weather? What a burger. I haven't even been. There's a Whataburger next to LAX. I've only been to the In-N-Out as long as I've lived here. Oh, Rex the F-22. Oh. Rexius Rex. Oh, In-N-Out? Yeah. You gotta go to In-N-Out. If you're not tired of seeing planes already. I wonder if it's worth it to even go to the other airport. Oh yeah, the other airport's in front of us. Okay, cool. Alright, this route works. Fish does have, in a pilot's life, having an airline that's actually super popular in the US, flying in and out of major airports feels so much better. Yeah. I gotta pay my dues in Swift Airways first. Swift Air. Flying into Cincinnati 800 times. Putting in the work. It's kind of cool flying into the same airports over and over. And again, though, you just get used to the arrivals. You get used to like setting the landing elevation and all that stuff for pressurization. You just start memorizing certain things. Like I know I need to set it to 900 for landing in Cincinnati now. This has to be like one of the highest concentrations of points of interest in the sim along this area. There's so many people flying out of those airports. You feel shy trying to land with like 50 people. Oh, sitting at the airport. They're watching you coming in. Too many people in this godforsaken jungle. There's just so many points of interest. It's I think a lot of them though are just like calling out different like towns or something along here, not necessarily like temples. I only saw the one temple really, because I think I have the cities turned off. It's only showing landmarks, but the cities themselves may be the landmarks, because yeah, there's not like a specific building that looks too unique. Like that building looks just like every other building. I mean, that doesn't mean that it's not a landmark, but I like seeing the super unique structures. Oh, Tampa's a nice place. I'll just go wherever my pilot's life contract takes me, you know? Whoever's paying the money will fly to their airports. Yeah, for default scenery, it's great. They did do a world update here, so at least like the elevation data and stuff got improved. Maybe some of the photogrammetry. Oh, careful coming in. There are buildings everywhere. Alright, I think this is the last of the points of interest here. So we need to turn to the right, go down to the south. Runways 9 and 27. Oh, temple compounds up in front of us. There's a van on the runway. Let's play a game of chicken. It'll move. And if it doesn't, you need to fly a bigger plane. Where's Cape Verde Island, Deuce? I'm down to fly wherever. I usually just pick randomly because people don't have like aren't adamant about flying anywhere specific, so I'll just pick something. I try to not fly somewhere we've already been before as a group. Oh yeah, here we go. We got some more another temple compound here. Oh, in Africa near Senegal. Okay. All right, the airport's behind us. I'm going to turn around, finally land at WAIII. W-A-H-H. Fuel trucks on the runway, watch out. Alright, looks like I'm gonna go for 2.7 because it's convenient.
$500.
That is so loud. I guess it's the kind of thing you want to hear, though. Gotta love the beta mode. I feel like I'm so nice to my brakes. 96 feet per minute. That was decent. 1.1 Gs. Whoops. Now I'm not nice to my brakes. Go a little too fast. That was the second best landing for me so far. Oh, Richard Simmons passed away. That's a bummer. So did Dr. Ruth, right? do you guys think? We need another quick break here? I think I'm just gonna get something to drink out of the fridge. Sitting in this plane is sweating to the oldies. Oh my god, this looks so good right now. This is definitely a screenshot worthy. Let me turn off those little point of interest dots. I wonder what auto does. Oh, smart cam mode. Whoops. There we go. Dude, the grass is so green. A sunny co-pilot? What do you mean? Somebody less boring than Jeff with a G? We could bring up Uncle Harley. See how he's doing today. Uncle Harley, what's up?
Hey Kip, just enjoying the view. Did you know the Beechcraft you're flying has a max fuel capacity of 270 gallons? That's pretty impressive for its class. If you need any tips or have questions about the flight, just let me know.
This is an awesome looking area. What are the Turbine Duke competitors? I mean, they kind of compete with themselves, like the TBM probably. TBM 850. But that's also made by Black Square. I guess you could say like the TBM 930 if you want to fly a default turboprop. The Turbine Duke is pretty fast, but the TBMs are faster. I like the Piper Meridian. It's a bit slower. It's about the same speed as the Duke, maybe a little faster as the Turbine Duke. Piper Meridian's really good if you like something with a G1000 in it. Will the new Microsoft Flight Sim fix AI pilots? I have no idea. I mean, the stuff that they showed during FS Expo, like they mostly were showing stuff that was based on graphics. So like, you know, they showed all the new like 3D rocks, grass, you know, the crops and biomes, trees. Stuff's great, but and then they showed like their partnership with WIII VFR. They showed like another, I think they showed a couple planes, right? Because they were partnering with Got Friends for a couple things. And then they showed off the new charts that they're making, that charts system that's going to be within the sim itself. So you might not need something like Navigraph, or at least for people that don't have Navigraph, they'll at least have some sort of charts and fuel planning and flight planning tools within the sim. And they showed like the walk around capability. Like they didn't really demo it too, it wasn't too detailed, but they showed like, they confirmed that you are able to walk around outside of the plane in like a walking mode. So like where you actually like get in and get out of the plane and do a walk around outside. Besides, like those were my main takeaways from listening to them during FS Expo. So I'm not sure if autopilot's in, any autopilot fixes or AI pilot fixes. Any ATC fixes, not really sure. Check under my co-pilots, look for Sunny. Oh, a different, Sunny as the co-pilot. Is that a cat or a dog? Sunny must be a cat, right? Oscar, Snowball, Loco. I don't think I have a Sunny, do I? No, I don't have a Sunny. Oh, I have I didn't know Parallel 42 had Parallel 42 Driver 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh my god, this dog has a hat on? Maybe they updated it and added some more and I don't have the update. Wait a minute, this dog doesn't have a hat? What the heck? I want the dog with a hat. Did I pick Gus? I want this one, Mousy or whatever. Yes. That's a good boy. Looks like he's ready to go camping or fishing or something. What's our next airport? You guys want to keep flying or we want to switch to... You guys want to stay here or you want to switch over to airliners? Or want to keep exploring the island of Jawa? Land on the sea. Inflatable airport? No. What? What's our next one? Wari? W-A-R-I. Went to Wari. Fine with the airliners. Exploring. This has been, I mean, we've been doing this for 3.5 hours already. I didn't necessarily think we would do the entire route. It's like a really long route. Sunny is a duck? I don't have Sunny, so they must have updated it. What else? Is there more stuff besides, Oh, let me check the website. Dusty, Arlo. I think I have all of these guys. Bagel the corgi. Mousy. Oh my god, yes, Sunny the duck. Yeah, I have to download the update, I guess. I don't think I have Sunny. 101. Yeah, they must have added Sunny. Find a flat mountaintop and land on it. We kind of yeah. Maybe it is time. 3.5 hours is a long time to do scenic hand flying and stuff. I think I'm about done doing it too, so I think I'm gonna side with the people that want to do airliners now. Get back to our USA IFR adventures with Janet making fun of my piloting skills. Yeah, they should add a raccoon. Dude, a raccoon would be awesome. Totally. Not biased at all. Nope. What are you guys loaded into a 777 here? We just fly from here. I should continue my my pilot's life career though. Have to use the ATR. Oh no. I'm not an ATR pilot in a pilot's life though. Now all that matters is a pilot's life. Nothing else. Time for sushi. Nice, Brian. Yeah, good to see you again, man. Haven't done the ATR in ages. Yeah, I don't think I've flown it since it came out. Which is, you know, that's usually... There's so many planes to pick from now, like... Used to be on air, now a pilot's life. What new stuff? It's just old stuff at this point. 747. It's a pilot's life 2. Pilot's life chapter 2. This one. I mean, we flew a couple yesterday. I did 3 flights yesterday. We're back to the lovely Baltimore Cincinnati round trip is the next one. We haven't been to Baltimore since the first time. Since last week, so then after that we have a few new ones. Rochester, Windsor Locks, then coming up later is Phoenix, LAX again. Pilot's life is great, yeah. EasyJet pilot, but looking to switch it up soon. We're going to Baltimore. Take the LAX. I'm pretty sure I have to do them in order. Because if you go to flight, yeah, you have to do them in order. Because it's like a strict schedule. So next is Baltimore to Cincinnati. And the game server's been having this error all day. Or at least when I was prepping it before I hit the stream start button. Alright, last time I used the Swift Air. There are two different Swift Air. One has a big blue stripe and the other one's just like white. I'll just use this one. The more plain one. John says, I'm debating whether to get the Phoenix A320 or the 737-8. Any thoughts? Well, the 737 is, I would say it's more difficult to fly. Just because when I flew the A320, I was not raging the way I have been when I'm flying the Boeings. And I also like a lot of the carriers that fly Airbus anyway. So like there are a lot of liveries. People really, really love the Phoenix. You could also start with the fly-by-wire A320, which is great. Yeah, the Boeings seem more challenging for sure. And I don't know that that's necessarily good, you know? Edible Sugar, what's up? Is it going to be on PlayStation? I have no idea. I doubt it because it's owned by Microsoft. And they have their own marketplace. And I doubt they'd be able to come to an agreement with Sony about, you know, if you buy something from the marketplace, like a new plane, does Sony get a cut? It seems pretty complicated. So I doubt it'll ever be on PlayStation. Oh, nice. We got a bug. This is another thing with the Boeing. Half the time you load in, the plane has the yoke like this, and you just have to restart your flight. Fly-by-wire A320. Yeah, people love the fly-by-wire A320, and it's free, which is insane. It's just very good. The EFB on that thing is great as well. You could save your $70 or your $60 for your Phoenix. And if you're just getting into airliners, you know, kind of like I am, like you might like the Boeing. I don't know. It's like part of me enjoys that it's harder to fly because you feel like maybe more proud if you can fly it. Because you're like, I fly the one that's difficult to fly. But like, it's also kind of infuriating when you're running into issues and you're like, I have no idea why this is happening. I'm getting used to it, but yeah, I definitely didn't have a very difficult time like this when I was flying the A320. All right, Robert, have a good one. And Av, have a good one as well. Thanks for flying along. Get the Comanche instead. Yeah, Comanche is great. I think the only people that really, really like the Boeings, like something they like about that is the extra power they have, I guess. Like at least like when Delta Tango's talking about the A320, he's like, oh, I'll see you in 20 minutes when I catch up to you or whatever. It's like the Boeings are, I guess, faster. Like the 737 compared to the 320. Jeff says the 320 is like running in great shoes. The 777 is like running in swimming fins. Heck of an accomplishment, but you have to want to run in them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong just trying the fly-by-wire A320. And then if you want like a little more, maybe a slight step up in quality from that, you get the Phoenix. I don't really know too many of the differences between the two. All right, let me get SimBrief going here. We are doing Baltimore to our home base, Cincinnati again. You left for 10 minutes. What's happening? We did 3.5 hours of flying in together in Indonesia, so I'm switching it up and doing some IFR airliner stuff now. Progressing my pilot's life career. Happy I hear the puppy barking again. Yeah, tell me about it. She can't be stopped sometimes. Oh, we got the Foxhole 1 departure to Otto and then Gavin 7 via Colnes. Let's get this all generated. Alrighty. Let's see how say intention goes. Okay, Tim. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might just do one more flight. I've been streaming a lot lately. Probably be good to take a break here and there. I took Monday off. That's it. I think I only took Monday off, right? I think I've pretty much been on like 9 out of the last 10 days, something like that. You like the instrument panels on this 737 more? Yeah, it's just going to come down to personal preference. What's up, Andrew? Cincinnati, the place where dreams go to sleep. The puppy is doing her like fake bark thing because she knows she's not supposed to bark or she's not barking at anything, and she's just going like, bah, bah. It's just a little half-assed bark that she's doing. She might be barking at a bird or something. Okay, that is all set up in SimBrief. So let's get this pulled in. All right, imported. And let's see. I think I have GPU and no stairs, right? Yep, they're just GPU's there. It's connected. No stairway, we're not going to GS exit or anything like that. Alright, let's get these guarded battery, emergency exit lights, fasten seatbelts on, ground power on. Alright, ground power is activated. Window heat. Electric, hydraulic pumps. And then up here, let's get the IRS to nav. Okay, align, beautiful. And yaw damper. And let me grab the flight plan, grabbing the route, throw it in the chat as always. And it looks like we're expecting flight level 360.
Baltimore clearance, November 2 Romeo Echo with Bravo, launch IFR clearance to Cincinnati.
Nice. Multiplayer is on.
Vision Jet 2 Romeo Echo, Baltimore clearance, I hear you, 1 sec.
Is that our boy Josh? Wait, who's in the Vision Jet? It's gotta be Josh. Yeah, it's gotta be Josh. Who else? If someone's in a Vision Jet, it's Josh. Mystic with the mango.
Vision Jet 2 Romeo
Look at
Echo,
that mango
Baltimore clearance,
livery.
cleared to Cincinnati via the Fox HL1
It's so much more fun. I can't wait to be in another airline. Look how this is such a boring livery.
43010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.7. Squawk 5547.
Position init. flight plan. Set the payload, set the fuel. Mangoes. All right, let's load it. All right, activate, execute. Let's go set departure and arrival first. All right, Foxhole 1 from runway 15 right and auto transition. Arrival side, we're expecting 36 center. There's only one initial approach fix or transition, and Gavin 7 through Collins or Colnes. All right, execute. All right, back to init. Performance. Bring that in. Let's get our takeoff calculation going over here. 15 right for the runway. Full takeoff power, 5-1 for the temperature, flaps 5. All right, 51. $51 for the temp. Full takeoff power. Flaps 5. CG. V speeds. Nice. I feel like I did that flow better that time. I think as soon as you get the route, it's best to go departure arrival first, then run through all those. That was pretty fast. All right, 148 V2. Put 158 in the window. 158 is set. Let's start the APU here. APU start and need the fuel pump. APU gen set there, and let's grab our clearance. Might as well get the ATIS.
NE0.
I'm just going to read it. It's Juliet.
5000
Wind calm 10, fuel at 5,000. Temperature 32, dew point 23, and altimeter 3006.
Temperature 32.
All right, back to clearance. All right, we got Juliet. I wish we could get that digitally eventually. That would be super cool. All right, 3006. I hit B. That's what the sim is reporting as well. Let's get our clearance from Baltimore. What's our flight number? Let me check that. We are Swift 157. $157. I gotta set that in, say intentions every time. Baltimore, clearance, Swift Flight 157, IFR to Cincinnati. John says, I heard the replies, couldn't reply.
Flight 157, Baltimore clearance. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Yeah, I think the Phoenix is like supposedly a step up from the fly-by-wire, but the fly-by-wire is also really nice. John says, oh, to go Boeing? Do you double down with a Phoenix? If you love...
Baltimore clearance, cleared to Cincinnati via the Fox HL1 departure. Then, as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.7, squawk 5515.
Cleared to Cincinnati, Foxhole 1 departure, then as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 360, departure 128.7, squawk 5515, Swift 157. All right, 4,000.
Swift 157, read back correct.
Show the yaw damper. This? Is this what you're looking for, Mirza? What's up, JSH? Is ATC correct and realistic? It's getting better day by day, Caleb, but it's... I mean, I don't fly for real, so I can't compare from a real pilot's perspective, but from what I know, it's pretty good, yeah. What the... Hey, somebody else is here going to Cincinnati. Wait, who was that? Somebody's microphone sounded like it was flapping in the wind.
Southwest 862, Baltimore clearance. I hear you. 1 sec.
He does hear you? Wait, is that Jack? It must be Jack. Jack's over there in a Southwest livery. Jack, I don't know what's going on with your microphone. But I guess it understood you.
Southwest 862, Baltimore clearance. Cleared to Cincinnati via the Fox HL1 departure.
Alright, our APU is good. Let's get the APU gens on.
Expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.7, squawk 4553.
APU gens are on. Now we'll get the APU bleed and packs on. ISO valve is open. We'll just put it on auto. And now we can get rid of the ground power.
Cincinnati by the Foxhole 1 departure, then climb and maintain 4,000, expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.7.
Whoever that is sounds like a professional. I mean, did you hear that readback? That sounded like a real pilot. Oh, is that you, Jack? Don't know what's up with that? Yeah.
Expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.7, squawk 4553.
Alright, we're going to go over to ground next. Alright, let me check here. FMC is set, so let's check our first heading here is 155. Alright, 155 is set. We'll get the flight directors on. It's still aligning. Altimeter set, transponder code. Let's double check that. 5515, that's correct. Alright, we're expecting flight level 360. Okay, that's what we had from our sim brief. Let's make sure it's correct here. It's not. Always have to double check the one here in the climb section. It seems like sim brief just doesn't, the import doesn't work for some reason with the cruise altitude. Alright, still waiting on the alignment. So let's get our charts pinned while we're waiting for that. Departure. Airport info. We need the Foxhole 1 departure. And then arrival. Star, Gavin 7. Approach, probably 36 center. It might change us. There's a Cat 3, 36 center. Hopefully we get that. Do a little auto land action. And then airport chart. Okay, all those are pinned. Let's look at the departure real quick. Foxhole 1 RNAV departure. Runway 15 right. Climb on heading 155 to 644. And we do have 155 set. Top altitude 17,000, but they assigned us 4. And we have some, yeah, let's see. We go Hedwig, no pro. Where are those shown? Oh, up here, right? Okay. So this covers 3 different airports, right? Oh, no, this is still Baltimore. Okay, here's our... Okay, it's just for different runways, right? So we have to look at these inset charts for the different runways. So we have Hedwig right there. So after we depart, we're on a right-hand turn over here to no pro. Max 230 knots, above 4,000 at no pro. So let's make sure that's right down here. Yeah, there's 230. Wait, what's Bobby J? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Bobby J Flacco. So did I put... Wait, this Bobby J Flacco. Is this the wrong chart? Foxhole 1 RNAV departure. Let me go back here and make sure I have the right one in. Foxhole 1. And the auto transition. Warren Bobby J Flacco. And I chose 15 right. Foxhole 1 RNAV, 15 right. Oh, this is 15 left. Whoops. How did I... Okay, I was looking at 15 left. Sorry, it's Warren, Bobby J. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, and then 230 at Bobby J. All right. There we go. I haven't been assigned a runway yet, but we're from SimBrief, we're expecting 15 right. Okay, climb and maintain 4,000. All right, so our alignment's done. Let me get the map centered. All right, takeoff data is set. We got cruising. Altitude is set for pressurization. Let's get the landing. Oh, we're going to CVG. I know it's 900. All right, 900 is set. Flight directors are on. Radios are good. All right, now we need ground services and pushback clearance. All right, call the pushback tug.
Cockpit to ground.
And then the only thing that makes sense is tail to the left, so we'll plan that.
Stand by.
All right, tail to the right. All right, that's set. You guys told me last time to change this to alternate nose wheel steering, so I'll do that. And all
Bye for pushback.
right, we're ready for pushback. We have to contact ground first, though. Baltimore ground, Swift Flight 157. Request pushback and startup. What's up, Trev? How can you join the server? Just go to USA West multiplayer server and load in at Baltimore.
Pushback and start approved.
Push and start approved, Swift 157. Oh, Josh is in the longitude? What is happening? Josh, are you okay? Josh is not in the Vision Jet. Actually, you know, it makes sense he's in the longitude because we're all in these big boys. It's just the Vision Jet is so much a part of Josh's identity that it's weirding me out. No descent path after alley. Interesting. Okay. We'll look at that later. We might not even get that that approach. All right, squawk is set. All right, let's get the anti-collision light on. APU is still running, and we can start our pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
All right, parking brake released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
All right, let's get the engine started. Fuel pumps
Yeah, we'll start
on,
with the-
packs off, and engine 2 to ground. Anti-collision light is on. All right, there's 20. Is there a way to get the F-35 for free? Not if there's not a free F-35. Is there a way to get a meal from my local restaurant for free? Well, do they have a free meal? No, they don't. Well, then no, you can't. Same logic. All right, engine 1 or engine 2 looks good. Engine 1, let's go. Stefan and Imad, thanks for the subs, guys. Sorry about the puppy noises. All right, engine 1, start.
Pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
That wasn't the best pushback. Maybe I messed it up a little bit. All right, Versus pushing back. Max speed pushback over there. All right. And engine 1 is started. Dog is freaking out, of course. At literally nothing. All right, Gen 1 on. Gen 2 on. Probe heat's on. Packs to auto. Recirc auto, ISO valve auto. Get bleed on APU off. APU off. APU showing 0 power. Probe heat's on. Alright, that's all done. Now we do flaps and takeoff. We got the zone temp up here. Let me hit the trip reset. There we go. Don't want somebody to freak out in chat. You should be on a random stream where one of Kip's viewers donates. Could be on a random stream. Okay, engines are all started. I think everything is set. Yeah, we just need flaps 5. Let's go 1, 2, 5. Yeah, 787 I do. It's part of the premium package. I like the 737 though. It's like more my style. The size at least. I don't really like the gigantic airliners. Just because I don't do long haul, so they don't really make too much sense. I like the short, like hour-and-a-half flights. Alright, flaps are set. Elevator trim. We need 4.7 on the elevator trim. That's probably good. Alright, back to legs. Alright, now we need auto throttle, VNav, and LNav. Okay, both of those are armed. And we need auto brake to RTO and taxi clearance. Baltimore ground, Swift Flight 157 ready to taxi with information, Juliet. Alright, we're expecting 15 right.
Swift 157, runway 15 right, taxi via Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie.
Runway 15 right via Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie, Swift 157. Alright, 15 right, Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie. Wait, 15 right is up here. Okay, here's Alpha. Oh, that says Bravo right there. Where's Bravo 1? And then Charlie. This is Papa. Charlie's way over here. Huh?
Baltimore ground. Southwest 682, request push.
No, it's not. Jack's mic sounds a little better. Taxi instructions are wrong. It says it is taxi tuned here. I think something has happened with the taxi instructions. They've been much worse than they've ever been.
Expect runway 15 right, advise ready
You got
to
the
taxi.
exact ones across from the other side of the airport. Yeah, something is wrong with the taxi instructions and say intentions.
Mission south approved, expect 15 right, Wilco, southwest.
Alright, taxi light is on, and we got parking brake set to RTO. Let me get the cabin crew on. Let's get Jim going. We haven't talked to Jim for a while. Cabin crew quitting time. Cabin crew, this is your captain speaking. Upper management called from corporate. They said that everybody is required to hand out free alcoholic beverages to anyone that's of age and would like an alcoholic beverage during taxiing, which is right now, so you may proceed. Did it really not work? I hit the button.
All right, folks.
There we go.
Listen up. This is Jim, your lead flight attendant. The main cabin door is closed.
Oh,
and we're pushing
no, he
back
didn't even listen to me.
We're heading to Cincinnati. Flight time? Who cares? Just stay seated with your seatbelts fastened. Turn off your electronic devices. Follow our instructions if you want to get there in one piece. Weather in Cincinnati is clear, so no excuses for delays. Captain Kip and First Officer Josh are up front, trying not to mess this up. Crew members Gary, Beverly, and Jenny will be around if you need anything. Not that you should. Safety procedures are in the card in front of you. Read it, or don't. Your call. Enjoy.
What mods are these? What's up, egg baguette? I mean, I have some like, I have like a texture add-on for the ground textures. Yeah, Josh, you're in 2 planes at once, dude. How'd that happen? I can set it. I can tell it who my first officer is. An egg, I'm using a AI ATC called Say Intentions. It's a third-party AI thing. Alright, I guess this is the correct way. I need to turn right here onto... I'm just going to take Papa all the way up to 1.5 right. Oh, we have an incoming raccoon fact of the day. Everyone mentally prepare yourselves. Ah, yes. Say Intentions is not reading my shortcut for the intercom again. Just, come on, man. I shouldn't have to deal with this every single flight. I go into settings. Now suddenly it recognizes it, but not when it's in the background for some reason. I don't get it. Jim, corporate called. They said that we're required to give alcoholic beverages out to all of-age passengers who would like one during the taxiing, so make it happen.
I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that. How about we focus on safer and more appropriate air traffic control instructions?
No, Jim, you misunderstood. That's not from air traffic control. It's from corporate. They said that we have to do it or we're all going to get fired.
Yeah, whatever. Kip, I'll do it. Just get us in the air without
Raccoon.
crashing.
Fact of the day. In the wild, raccoons only have a life expectancy of 2 to 3 years, but in captivity some have lived up to 20 years.
Whoa. I want to be in captivity. Raccoons only have a life expectancy of 2 to 3, but they've lived up to 20 in captivity. They live 10 times longer. That's insane. What's up, Shorts? I am not a pilot. Do you think it'll give me a facility? Do you, in theory, I should know how to fly something as like simple as a Cessna, but you know,
via Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie.
that's taking a, that's only if I'm perfectly in a perfect mental state. If I was trying that, and I really doubt I would be, I'd probably be freaking out and have a panic attack. So no, probably not. Not without real training.
Runway 15 right taxi via Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie, Southwest.
I gotta turn the intercom up because for some reason Jim is at like half the volume as the other ones. So let me fix that. So many things to fix in Say Intentions sometimes. Thank you for the fact of the day. I almost said the raccoon fact of the day based. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Look at this train we got going. It's beautiful. Let's go, boys. Looks like Jack just pushed back over there. So many Boeings. Okay, Austin's in the Airbus. How do you talk to people like ATC, but like actually talking? I mean, there's no like multiplayer, just like open chat in aviation, you know? It's just not a thing. When you talk, you know, it's meant to be realistic, so you're not just chatting with other pilots, because real pilots don't chat with other pilots unless they're at an uncontrolled tower, and really they're only chatting with them to say where they are and what their intentions are when they're flying near that airport. So it's not like a social chat room, you know? But you could be on Discord with your friends or something like that. Or like an Xbox Live party. You could do that. Yeah, we got a queue going here. They need to make it so you can see other people's planes in livery. Yes, agreed, Ty. Yeah, that would be great. You were talking about in-game. There's no like voice comms built into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Probably for the best, because it would probably be so noisy and they'd have so many kids and just, you know, unfortunate people saying unfortunate things like you get in other video games, so they probably avoided it on purpose. But it doesn't really fit with this game because, like I said, it's, you know, it's a simulator. It's meant to be somewhat realistic, so you wouldn't just have open communications happening on radio frequencies. I'm gonna save that for Call of Duty, you know? Yep, they'll make it toxic, 100%. And the people we're hearing on this ATC program are paying monthly for it. So pretty much weeds out all the people that aren't adults or aren't able to act like adults. So it's very nice. If I wanted to be angry at humanity, I would go play Call of Duty. But instead, we get to, you know, play games with reasonable people. All right, let's get this train of departures going. Who's first? Luke is up there, holding the pack up. Lolich, let's go. Let's get this train going. All right, Luke's starting his takeoff roll. We're being very realistic this time. Waiting for each other. We don't have to. We could all go at once. But then we get to see each other take off, which is kind of cool. All right, Versa's next. Meow. Yeah, Meow on guard. That is so ridiculous that that happens. I can't believe adults do that. It's insane. I don't like it at all. Yeah, meowing. Like, I don't know how you can not think that you're a child if in the real world, on a frequency meant for aviation emergencies, you're meowing like a kitty cat. Like, oh my god, dude. Get a different hobby if that's what is supposed to be fun in aviation. That just blows my mind that that's a thing. That is crazy. What's our departure? 128.7. All right, 128.7's in standby. Sat behind a TBM. It looks so tiny. Oh my god, we got a proper... Look at this. Look at us being nice and waiting. Cubits is on the takeoff roll. It'd be so cool if everybody eventually has, say, intentions. So when we're lined up like this and waiting for each other, it's just so awesome. Oh, this is the ILS hold short line. We can move up from here. Baltimore Tower, Swift Flight 157, number 2, holding short. Ready for departure, runway 15, right?
Swift Flight 157, Baltimore Tower, winds calm, runway 15 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 15 right, cleared for takeoff, Swift 157. All right, he's on the takeoff roll.
Swift 157, runway 15 right, cleared for takeoff.
Yes, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff, Swift 157. All right, let's get all this set. Runway lights, taxi light off, these off, continuous, continuous. Flight director's on, auto throttle is on. V-speeds are set. Transponder, I need to set to TARA. Done. All right, let's keep this rolling. All right, takeoff power is set. Toga is pressed. I see Toga N1. And V1 is 142. Auto throttle's on. I have to keep double checking auto throttle. All right, 90 knots. This is pretty fun actually doing the lineup and seeing each other take off. All right, here comes V1.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive reincline.
All right, gear up. LNAV is armed. All right, it's active now. Keep it under 20 degrees. Alright, autopilot's on. They're going to switch us off to departure now. Ready with my shortcut. Alright, let's get the auto brakes off.
Swift 157, contact
Gear off.
departure.
Over to departure, Swift 157, see it.
Swift 862, ready for departure.
Alright, runway turn-off lights are off. Taxi light was off. Engine
Southwest
ignitions.
862, Baltimore Tower, winds calm, runway
Off.
15 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, he got clear for takeoff. We're going to switch. Flaps 1. Departure, Swift Flight 157, 2,600, climbing 4,000. Foxhole 1. Alright, flaps up.
Swift Flight 157, Potomac approach, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 200, Swift 157. Nice, 200. We're still in the climb.
Swift 157, climb and maintain 4,000.
What? No, we're not. We're ignoring that. Climb and maintain 4,000. They just gave us climb and maintain flight level 200. Liars. Oh, I forgot strobe and SETI on the lights. Ah, I forgot one of my lights. RIP. There goes my rating. Alright, cabin pressurization's increasing. It's actually pretty cool when we all do the takeoff rolls one at a time and you just see this string of planes all taking off and separated. Alright, Jack is up in his 737. Looks like Cyber took off at the same time. So in like 10 seconds, we should hear Jack come on the frequency. Oh, FX is in the 777. Beautiful. When I land, will I do a Ryanair landing? There's a good chance because I'm not too good at the airliners yet. Will I consider aviation career? Nah. No aviation career for me. I got a career already. Maybe if I lose my job and don't know what I want to do, and then I have like a midlife crisis or something, and then go take a discovery flight. But even then, I don't know that it's in the cards. I'm more likely to get a private. Actually, I don't think I would like to fly privately. It sounds kind of terrifying. I don't know. I think if I ever got into commercial, I would want to do like low, like cargo flights or something and not be responsible for passengers. And I could see doing like red eye, like overnight cargo flights. I don't think I'd ever want to be responsible for passengers.
Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb maintain flight level 260, Swift 157.
862, climb.
260.
862, Potomac approach, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 200.
Alright, that's Jack, 200. Alright, there's 10,000, landing lights are off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached 10,000.
Oh, here we go.
Feel free to use your precious electronic devices. Keep your seatbelts fastened, even if Captain Kip decides to turn off the fasten seatbelt sign. Enjoy the rest of your flight.
Wow, that was kind of nice of him. Alright, we're on our way to wants. We just need to be above 11 and then above... We're almost above 11 already. Is it above 11 or at? At or above 11 at Terps. Okay. So we have another waypoint to go. Cargo doesn't give any lip. Yeah. Those are the flights only the most senior pilots get. Oh, really? Wait, seriously? Because you don't have to deal with passengers? Is that how it actually works? I mean, that would make sense to not have to deal with passengers. Alright, Jack's at 5,000 feet back there. I thought I heard Josh on the frequency before, right? Did Josh disappear?
Contact Washington Center.
Or is he in front of us?
134.5.
134.5, Swift 157. I think Josh...
Maintain flight level 220.
That's probably for Jack. They told us to switch over to Washington Center. This thing's pretty cool. I never use it. Washington Center, Swift Flight 157, 14,000, climbing flight level 260. Alright, we're turning left at Terps, 11,000 or above.
Swift Flight 157.
Foxhole
Washington
17.
Center. Good evening, Dayton. Altimeter 30.09er.
All right, 3009, that's set. Oh, too far away from me. You're probably on Washington Center already too. I just switched over to Washington. What's up, Boeing Proud? Welcome back, dude.
Swift Flight 157, Washington Center. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb, maintain flight level 330, Swift 157. 330. Once we get to cruise, I'm going to need to get an in-flight snack. Oh, yeah. About choosing between Airbus and Boeing, everyone on Airbus always points out there's no tray table. You just have this giant yoke in front of you. But the Airbus has a tray table. So, you know, that is a selling point. Definitely a selling point. Alright, we're approaching 18,000 feet. Getting ready on our standard altimeter button. I'll just hit it now. Forget it. Done. Versa is right on our ass in his 737. Boeing's still better. Boeing Proud 97 says Boeing is better. A unbiased review. For sure. Alvin, thanks for the sub. In real life, I don't want to fly in Boeing anymore. It's just too scary. A lot of weird stuff happening with Boeing. And, you know, after playing the sim and knowing how easy it is to fly an Airbus as a newbie and how difficult it's been learning Boeing, my confidence in the Airbus systems is higher. I have a good time flying the Boeing, though. Like, I like the challenge. Yeah, you love it now that you know how to fly it. See, that's the scary statement, though, right? Like, if a newbie in a flight simulator, like a relative newbie, can figure out the Airbus and not be raging and almost like crashing the plane over and over again.
Good evening, Dayton altimeter
Like,
30.09.
you know, I'd rather be in a plane that is easier to fly than that. That's that easy for a real pilot to fly. Not that a real pilot can't fly a Boeing. Obviously they can. You know, there's a Boeing passing overhead, you know, here every 2 minutes in LA, right? You know, so it's like,
maintain flight level 360.
but if I have a choice, you know, might as well fly Airbus. Climb, maintain flight level 360, Swift Flight 157.
Swift 157, roger. Continue climb to flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Swift 157. Boeing for the wing flex alone. It is a very pretty airplane, that's for sure. Boeing because my life insurance pays out 3x on a work trip. That's a good point, Chris. You joined the Dizzy? Did you join the Dizzy as I love Airbus? Oh my god, William isn't kidding. Holy shit, wow. What the hell? Holy crap.
Southwest 862, climb and maintain flight level 320. Climb and maintain flight level 320, Southwest 862. Climb and maintain flight level 320, Southwest 862.
He's fine? Oh, then he didn't... No, he didn't get shot then. You're not gonna get shot in the face and be fine. Some people are saying it's staged. Crazier things have happened, that's for sure. Oh, it's just gunshots. Yeah, they didn't... Okay, they didn't shoot him. How does he have blood on his face? Oh, he did get shot? He tried to what? It doesn't say he was shot. It says that gunshots rang out at his rally. Trump is fine, campaign says, after being whisked off stage. So, what? Who did get shot then? Oh, they shot him with a BB gun. Oh my god. I mean, I don't care who you're voting for or not. That's not whatever. If that's actually going on and not some stage crap, like, I'm not going to be a conspiracy theorist weirdo, but that's obviously, no matter who the hell it is, it's not good. Not a good thing. Nobody should have a BB gun, a regular gun, anything. I don't, you know. All right, flight level 280. Welcome back, Airbus Proud 97. How many accounts do you have, dude? There's a Boeing Proud 97 and an Airbus Proud 97. There was blood on his ear, but that doesn't mean he got shot, though, right? I don't know. We'll see. You never know what's like. We'll see what actually happened, like days or weeks from now, when all the actual analysis has been done and, you know, there's actually an opinion to have. It's like, yeah, you can't really have an opinion on something that happened 5 minutes ago. So we'll see. You changed the name in the picture to Airbus Proud 97. Nice. Well, I'm glad you love Airbus since I'm flying this Boeing here. That's kind of rude, honestly. All right, we're at almost 30,000. We need to go up to 36. You love both? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I love both in the sim.
Swift 157, expect the ILS runway 36 center approach into Cincinnati. Let's see. I'll have your descent instructions for you in about
6
minutes.
We'll expect the ILS 36 center, Swift 157. Alright, ILS 36 center. That's what we were expecting anyway. Let me just make sure I have that in here. Arrival. I think I had it. Yeah, 36 center is active. And we did pin that over here. But we have the whole approach first. The whole arrival first. How's the weather there? 10 miles, 260 at 8. So I have just a little bit of a crosswind. Clouds at 12, 18, and 25,000. 3015. Let's put in 3015 for now. Alright, we're still in the climb though. Hey Jim, why don't you get back there and like sing a song or something for everybody on board? They're bored, okay? Your boss called and said you have to do it, by the way. So there's no arguing. I feel like you can sway the AI by telling them that, like...
Captain Kip, I'm here to serve drinks, not serenade.
I
if
was
the
wrong.
passengers are bored, they can look out the window or read the safety card. Over.
Over, he's saying over. Listen, I told Janet this. I'm going to tell you the same thing, Jim. We don't say over when we're talking on the radio, okay? Over.
Expect the ILS runway 36 center approach into Cincinnati.
Sure.
They'll have your descent instructions.
Over.
In about 2-8 minutes or so.
Wow. No, I haven't tried the MD-11 yet, no. Water-cooled is the best neighbor ever. Logan says I learned how to change the sim time, so now I have a 787. Oh, going Mach 15. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it can get a little crazy though. Like sometimes the autopilot will get kicked off. Oh my god. Qubits is coming right behind me in a 787. Oh, we're getting dusted. Here he comes. Look how fast that thing is. See ya, Qubits. All right, whatever. He's just flexing. Later, man. I thought we were friends. See ya. There he goes. Oh, she's without a car. Yeah. That's super nice of you, water-cooled. Yeah, I haven't tried the MD-11. Maybe if I stick with airliners, I'll end up trying it. I also have the Professional 146 or whatever. Yeah, the Dreamliner Power. That thing is so fast. Just for these little short hauls, it doesn't make sense. What do people even do when they stream a long haul flight for like 6 hours or 8 hours? It must be so boring. Do you sit there and watch YouTube or something? Talk about breaking news alerts? Like, what do you even do? I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing we're doing, except like I'm not starting and stopping a flight over and over again. I don't know. It's a little weird. Sounds challenging. Yeah, breaking news alerts like gunshots ringing out at a Trump rally 30 minutes ago, apparently. We won't know what actually happened for, I'm sure, days or weeks, as everybody makes up whatever fits their personal agenda, what they think sounds right. But yeah, apparently something happened. Yeah, seriously. Supposedly I see one headline that says he was injured, another one says that he wasn't, yet there's a photo of him supposedly with blood on his face, but that doesn't make any sense if nobody got injured. You know, I have no idea. I mean, it's definitely newsworthy, that's for sure. Everybody's gonna be talking about it, so. Oh yeah, Airbus Proud said a true Av geek loves all aircraft.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all aircraft,
finally
yeah.
reached our cruising altitude of 36,000 feet.
Yeah, we're
The
almost at
captain has turned off the
36,000.
fasten seatbelt sign. So
There was a
feel
huge
free to
house
roam around
fire
the
on your
cabin if
street.
You must. For your so-called safety.
Dude, fire is terrifying. I've had a fire at like a neighbor's place before, and it's terrifying.
Drinks will be coming around soon, So try to contain your
A
excitement.
really long time
Thank you
ago,
for flying with us, I
me, my girlfriend, and a good friend of ours were driving back from Vegas, and there was a semi-truck exited this notorious exit that I was familiar with that had a really sharp turn at the end of it, and it tipped over. Sorry, it wasn't a semi. Sorry, it was a pickup. Yeah, it was a pickup that exited. A semi ended up pulling over and helping us as well, but we doubled back, and yeah, there was a fire inside the car, and like just the amount of smoke, like we like grabbed, we broke the windows and like pulled the guy out. He was drunk. It was frustrating to see a DUI. Like, luckily he didn't hit anybody. But yeah, it's insane. Like, fire and smoke is so terrifying. That was like the closest I've ever been to that kind of an incident before. And man, the smoke inhalation was scary. I was like coughing for like a day or two afterwards, and got looked at by the medics when they came to help the guy in the truck. And it's insane, man. It's terrifying. Dude, nice Allegiant Make-A-Wish livery. Yeah, I didn't know that either, water cooled. I didn't know it until somebody in the chat said it, or William said it in the chat. I didn't see it on my phone because I generally don't look at my phone while I'm streaming. Every now and then I'll look at it, but... What's up, Vaz? No MD-11 yet. Maybe when it comes on the marketplace, I'll grab it. Crime, thanks for the sub, dude. Oh, it's weird seeing Luke in the Airbus. And Austin is right behind me. Yeah, I heard about the Trump thing just like 30 minutes ago. It's pretty crazy. Oh, you got it, Vaz? That's cool. It's very good. Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried it myself. I'm not really... I'm a new airliner guy. I'm usually in smaller planes. So I've been learning the 737 and all the challenges that come along with it. Alright, let's pull up the arrival and check our top of descent here. 125 miles. Let me pull in the descent winds. ATR, yeah, when they came out, people really like the ATRs.
Swift 157, contact Washington Center on 128.6.
Alright, we can load these. Over to Washington Center, 128.6, Swift 157. See ya! They updated it, yeah. Voss says the realism in the MD-11 is crazy. You wouldn't even compare it to the Phoenix, really? Have you flown the Fokker F-28, Voss? I was told that that's one of the most realistic and difficult to fly planes. Maybe the MD-11 is similar. Alright, over to Washington Center. Washington Center, Swift flight 157, flight level 360. More realistic, extremely to set up.
Washington Center, good evening.
Oh, basically an easy version of the Boeing, okay. I mean, that doesn't sound horrible to me. Alright, we got our VNAV thing set here. All right, I saw the C-SPAN video, the Trump thing. It definitely looks like he got shot in the side of the head with something, but I don't know. I'm not a firearms expert or anything like that. I've shotguns several times, but I don't own them or anything. But anyway, I don't know. The sound of it, it's hard to tell by the sound of it. It sounds like patew, patew. But it's hard to tell, like, you know, the audio, if it's picking up from far away. Anyway. Yeah, so maybe he did get shot with something. If it was a bullet, though, I have no idea. Somebody's saying it's a BB gun. Anyway, we'll see. Supposedly Trump did. Anyway, there's a video. I just looked at it on Reddit real quick. Yeah. I'm sure we'll find out more over the coming days, but, you know, yeah, kind of wild. Yeah. Wild times for sure. Sounds like a 22. Yeah, I'll leave it up to the experts. I have no idea. Yeah, Philip, like 40 minutes ago. If you check Reddit, it's all over Reddit in the news. There's a clip on Reddit. You just go to popular Reddit. You're a hillbilly, so you know your gun's nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a gun expert, but that sounded like a pretty, yeah, 22. It sounds low caliber to me, but yeah, again, I'm not a gun expert in any way. So I trust you guys that know more about guns. I'll listen to the experts. What's up, Techie Tech? How's it going? Yeah, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild. All right, let's take a look here. Top of descent. Like 2 more waypoints, and hopefully we just get descend via our usual Gavin 7 arrival. We've done this like 3 times now. Is the 737-900 worth it? Well, the 800 is the most popular variant, so it just depends on what you intend to do with it. Like if I'm doing a pilot's life, this app that gives you like realistic routes. So the 800 is gonna, from the little that I know, the 800 is gonna have the most routes and is like most in use, most popular variant. If you want something smaller or bigger, you can go for the 600, the 700, or the 900. But it sounds like the 800 is pretty much the most in use, the most common. So, but if it doesn't matter and you want the biggest one, then you could get the 900. I know it's a little cheaper, somebody said earlier. Yeah, Watercooled says a small 22 would be a lot easier to get into one of the rallies. Short barrel. Yeah, not as accurate. Yeah, I've shot... It is absolutely terrifying and impressive at the same time, which I think those two words come hand in hand whenever you're talking about guns, I think. But yeah, how much easier it is to fire a long gun compared to a handgun is wild. For somebody like me who... You know, I've shot a bunch of guns in my life, just, you know, at ranges and stuff like that, or like in a friend's, like in the woods behind a friend's house before, you know, things like that. It is absolutely terrifying how easy it is to be accurate as somebody new to firing weapons. How easy it is with a long barrel, like a long gun. It is crazy. Like, I would shoot a handgun and miss 90% of my shots, and then I would shoot a long gun and hit 100% of my shots exactly where I'm intending on it, you know, in the same breath. It's crazy. So yeah, the accuracy is, I guess, luckily for him. If it was something small like that. Yeah, it is really weird that after the supposed assassination attempt that he just casually stands up, gets his photo op, and then walks slowly to his car. What? What the hell? Come on, that's weird, right? You would expect somebody to be pulled at max speed into their bulletproof car. That is super weird. That's really weird. Let the conspiracy theories begin, I guess, as there are with everything. He is Donald Trump, though. Right, he's not going to move very fast. Neither of them are going to move very fast to their car. But you'd expect your Secret Service, like to pick up whoever is being guarded, whatever political figure anywhere in the world. You'd expect them to pull them against their will instantly into a bulletproof vehicle or whatever, you know, to safety. Not stand there for a photo op first. That's so weird. You're sure they hit somebody? Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. You know, it's too early to know anything for sure. It's just... How many Apprentice memes? A friend of mine says, according to the AP, the shooter is dead. Pretty crazy, man. Wild times. All right, how are we looking for top of descent? Sorry, this is kind of distracting. I mean, I guess it's world news in a way. Descent pressurization and landing altitude. We got the landing altitude set up here. Oh yeah, I forgot to hit execute after those winds got imported. Recall checked, auto brake, and landing data. Recall is good. What's up, Flight Vids? Reddit goes crazy, yeah. Looks like a movie poster. Oh, you have the 800 already? Yeah, I don't know if there's a big difference. Like, if you already have the 800, then... you'd have to have a very specific reason to want to fly the 900, you know? Like, you're flying realistic routes that only fly the 900 variant. MD-11, you guys talking about it makes me wonder... I mean, I'll probably grab it when it's on the marketplace. I try to buy things on the marketplace.
Swift 157, contact Indianapolis
All right,
Center
that's
on
us.
135.125.
135.125, Swift 157, see you. All right, over to... Did I say Indianapolis Center? Must be Indianapolis. It is. Indy Center, Swift Flight 157, flight level 360. Top of descent, 53 miles.
Swift Flight 157, Indianapolis Center. Good evening.
All right, and we're landing runway 36 center, which is down here at Doggy. 36 center, 8,000's our bottom altitude. Indy Center, we're ready to start our descent, Swift 157. It's 50 miles. I'm just going to get it in advance. Hopefully they just give us descend via.
157, descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Oh, just descend and maintain 15,000. Descend and maintain 15,000. Swift 157. And can we get the altimeter? All right, we're not going to use the...
Swift 157, descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet, Swift 157. We said this already. Man. Come on, dude.
Swift 157, descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Ah, descend and maintain 15,000 feet, Swift 157. Are they're just going to keep saying it over and over again? Watch, he's going to say it faster. He's going to freak out. What, that time it worked? All right. Can we get the altimeter setting for our descent? Swift 157.
Swift 157, Spencer altimeter 30.09er.
Oh, it says that okay, update. Gunman is dead. At least one rally attendee was killed. Holy crap. 3009. This is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts, guys. Entering Colorado, nice.
Indianapolis Center, Southwest 862, flight level 320.
Oh, what's up, Jesse? You just upgraded your CPU. Oh, now you can play in VR more stable. Nice, dude. Congrats. What'd you get? Did you get an X3D chip? Chips are awesome. All right, well, they told us just to go down to 15,000, so we're doing that. Our bottom altitude for the star is 8,000. And might as well put in all of our approach info now. We got a Cat 3 ILS. Get an auto land. You'll love to see it. Cat 3, refer to minimums. Cat 3 Charlie, NA. Oh, do you guys know, what class are we in the 737? Are we a class Charlie or Bravo? Can I do a Ryanair landing? Not if we got a Cat 3 auto land. When I get the rare chance to do a Cat 3 ILS, I'm doing the auto land 100%. 1099006. And I think we set the RA minimums to 50. I set it to 0 last time, but I think it's 50. 1099. And do we have DME? We do. 1099. Or we can put in the Cincinnati VOR 117.3 on COM 2. Oh, Team Blue, you went from an i3 to an i7. Oh man, couldn't afford the i9. Yeah, it's hard to decide when you're already set up for like Intel architecture, right? Because you don't want to you don't want to switch your motherboard and your RAM out to switch to AMD, but the X3D AMD chips are insane. We'll see if Intel can answer have an answer to those later. In Class A. What are we talking about for Class A? We're descending to 15,000, so. We got the altimeter, but yeah, 18,000 and above is Class Alpha. All right, 30,000. Look at all those beautiful contrails. All right, Cubits is already across. He's pretty much in Alaska at this point. Luke is down at. Luke's descending as well. Jack is at 33,000 feet still. Dope is coming at me, maybe in the Typhoon. It's going after some of us.
Swift 157. Descend via Gavin 7 for the ILS runway 36 center approach into Cincinnati. Altimeter 30.09er.
Alright, they gave us descend via this time. Alright, so we'll just go down to 8,000 then. So it is on VNav path. I really need to spend time flying this less and reading more about how to fly it, I think. So I assume, like, when I hit altitude intervene, I actually don't even know what that's doing. Is it forcing me, because it says VNav path already, so is it forcing me on the VNav path instantly instead of waiting for top of descent? Is it like doing a VNav direct?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I need to
this is
Google
Jim.
some stuff.
We're starting our descent into Cincinnati. Captain Kip has turned on the seatbelt sign. So, buckle up. Gary, Beverly,
I'm
and
looking
Jenny
this
will be
up
coming around
here.
one last time to collect your trash. Please pass the remaining
Altitude
items.
intervene is exactly what speed intervene is. You can enter this mode to climb or descend to a different altitude without altering the VNav tracking.
Runway 36 center approach into Cincinnati. Altimeter 30.09er.
Oh man, people need to use paragraphs when they write giant descriptions. This is difficult. What's up, Jesse? You'd have to look at the map. You wish you could overlay the shelves. I'm not sure what we're talking about, Jesse. About the airspace stuff. Overlay the shelves? Are you talking about like class? Are you talking about like a Bravo or a Charlie airspace? Are you talking about just the airspace system in general?
Flying the Gavin 7 for the ILS runway 36 center for approach into Cincinnati. Altimeter 3009 at compass 862.
I mean, we're flying IFR, so we don't have to worry about airspace. Everything's coordinated with ATC, so technically we don't care. We don't care about TFRs, Bravos, Charlies, MOAs. Doesn't matter. We just listen to ATC. They coordinate everything, which is the beauty of IFR. I love it. But if we were VFR, yeah, we'd have to worry about all that stuff if we wanted to be realistic about it. Is there a way to force the built-in ATC to give you descent clearance? I don't think so. I mean, if it's in the ATC menu, but I don't think there is. I think you can just ask for like a vector or something. You have to wait for it to tell you to descend. The built-in ATC is very bad, unfortunately. I think the only good thing about the built-in ATC is maybe just to get used to just the very, very basics of the flow, like what controllers you're talking to and maybe what they'll tell you. But when it comes to like descent, vectoring you for an approach and all that, it's not very good. It does an okay job at choosing your approach for you if you leave it on automatic on the world map, or you just don't plan it through the world map. That kind of randomization is nice. But yeah, there's a lot to be desired with the in-sim ATC. Oh, they hyped it up so much. Yeah. I didn't play FSX, so I'm not sure how it compares, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was pretty much the same. I mean, X-Plane ATC is horrible. Even, I remember trying X-Plane 12 when that update happened. It's not great. I think Microsoft, as bad as it is better than X-Plane's it built in ATC. I think people forget how absolutely stale X-Plane feels when you're in it. Like the G1000 is so outdated in that sim. I think the only reason to fly X-Plane is if you're like really, really wanting a very specific plane that's not available in Microsoft Flight Sim. I have a feeling it's mostly used by people who just have been doing the same routes in the same airliner for the last like 10 years and they just don't have a reason to change, All right, Jesse, have a good one, man. All right, 25,000 feet. We got the altimeter setting in. Hey, Arrow, welcome back. Oh, Jeff says in the 777, flight change button overrides the direct to altitude dialed in at a standard rate of ascent and descent. Can't you put in flight path angle in the 777 too? I love that. Yeah, this article, well, it's a It's on an AvSim post on their forum. Altitude intervene. It says you use the button to cancel VNAV altitude restrictions. Oh, so should I... So how do I get back to those altitude restrictions? So altitude intervene is almost like a VNAV direct 2, I think. It says, say you have a SID that requires you to climb to flight level 060. Okay, it's talking about Amsterdam. VNAV will have an altitude restriction, blah, blah, blah. If ATC tells you to climb higher and you want to keep using VNAV, you can just, yeah, put in that altitude and push altitude to intervene. So it'll cancel the VNAV restrictions. So yeah, it's like VNAV direct 2. And then there's also the speed intervene. Yeah, while in VNAV, autopilot will command the airspeed. You can't set an airspeed. I think he means LNAV. Oh no, he's talking about VNAV. Okay. If you want to fly a higher or lower airspeed, you can go to the FMC VNAV page, enter the speed there, or push speed intervene, and then you can put it in the speed window. So I know that part. So in the case where we get, I mean, I guess speed intervene or altitude intervene makes sense for here. So he told me to descend to 8,000. Actually, he told me to descend to 15,000 first, and then I hit altitude intervene. So that use case makes sense. We're still using the VNAV data, but we're saying don't worry about the restrictions. Just go down to 15,000 because they cleared us down to 15,000. So that makes sense. But then he said... Then they contradicted themselves and said to descend via... So at this point, so how do I cancel a speed intervene? We have VNAV path. If I hit it again... Okay, VNAV just turned off. Okay, maybe I should have just hit VNAV again. So now I have VNAV path in the box. So now I think it's probably following the restrictions again. If I hit intervene, let me test it again. What the... Oh! Wait, course wheel steering? So that's not what I want. So let me turn VNAV on again. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Why now when I hit altitude intervene? Yeah, okay, now the box went away, right? So if I change it again and hit VNAV... VNAV path is now in the box. Okay, so I guess when it's in the box, that means it's following the restrictions. So much to learn. Jack says, if you're starting descent with the altitude intervene, it'll only cancel restrictions if you press it twice. It looks like it works when I press it once. The box goes away. It'll then only cancel the next restriction. If you don't cancel the restrictions, it'll descend to the altitude, obeying the restrictions in between. If I hit it twice... So how do I tell the difference then? Where does it show me that I've hit it twice? I did hit it a second time just now. The gunman died... Oh, might have been self-inflicted? Interesting. Sounds like something an assassin would do if that's what's happening. How unprofessional can you act to ATC? Tell him to buy you a beer. I think you have to look at the say intentions terms of service. I think that in general, your communications are supposed to be like quote unquote professional, and they have some definite do nots. Like you can't simulate like a terrorist takeover or activities like that. That's fully against their terms, so they'll ban you for that. I've like taken some jabs at ATC, like as if I'm getting annoyed with them, but not like in a way where I'm just doing it to like be mean for the sake of being mean. Like usually it's because they give me some stupid restriction or something and I'm like, are you kidding me? Or, you know. Oh yeah, be family friendly. Yeah, like I don't swear at the ATC. No, like ask for beer. Like I think I've asked them to. Yeah, I think like the other day I said like, oh, you know, they cleared me for landing, and I said like, all right, have the beers ready for us or something like that. I think I've said stuff like that. I doubt that. I don't know that they would be upset about that or not. But I think what's good about the intercom thing is that, like, I mess with the intercom all the time because it doesn't go over the air. It doesn't go into multiplayer stuff. So, like, I could mess with, like, the intercom guys a bit more. I usually mess with them a bit more. Hey, Jim, corporate called and said that you need to give all the first class passengers a free drink and you need to pay for it. See, like, I can say stuff like that. I'm not worried about them being upset about that.
Yep. I'll just dip into my imaginary stash of cash for that. Anything else you want to ruin my day with?
See, so, like, JSH, the tablet over here is part of the plane. This comes with the PMDG 737. Most of the higher tier airliners and stuff will have a tablet. Pretty much most airliners in general will have some kind of a tablet. Yeah, even the ERJ. Yeah, the ERJ or CRJ, I think, has it. Yeah. 35 feet per minute landing in the MD 500. What's the MD 500?
Southwest.
Oh, it's a helicopter.
Contact Indianapolis Center on 135.575.
Oh, that must not be for me because it didn't change the standby frequency there. All right, auto brake and landing data we need to do over here.
135.575, Southwest 862.
All right, landing en route, import. What do we got? 36 center. Import auto brakes 3. Let's see what that gets us. Yeah. All right, 152 auto brakes 3. Auto brakes 3 set, 17,000. Let's switch to local. All right, we're going to be left off on a vector, so they're probably going to... I think the clouds were reported like 12,000, so they're probably going to give us a visual. But we have the auto land available. All right, what did I say? Init ref and flaps 30, 148. So that gives us 153 for our final speed. I think after this landing, I'm going to be done for now. Maybe I'll be back later. I'm not sure, but I need to take a break, eat some food, relax on the couch for a bit. Been sitting here for 5 hours. Move around, you know. Be a human. Play with the puppy, the usual stuff. Jesse, our tech, and John, thanks for the subs. Haramachi, it's neither one.
Contact Indianapolis Center on 135.575.
It's AI ATC called Say Intentions. 135.575, Swift 157, see it. You're human. AI is getting better. Eventually it'll run the stream for me, and then I'll watch my own stream and talk to my AI version of myself. It's the future. What are we on with? Indy Center again? Yeah. Indianapolis Center, Swift Flight 157, 15,700, descending 8,000 on the Gavin 7 arrival.
Swift Flight 157, Indianapolis Center. Good evening, Flemingsburg. Altimeter is 30.15.
All right, 3015, that's set. All right, 250 knots. And let's bring up the approach. Maybe I'll end up flying it by hand as much as I can. It's going to be a really bad landing, but I got to get used to it. So maybe we will get a Ryanair landing. Have I seen a Swiss AI-generated video? I saw the one he did with the AI co-pilot or whatever that was supposed to help him teach him how to fly. Oh, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, don't forget the taxi lights. I should just turn them on when I turn on the landing lights, probably. I already messed up not having my recognition light set to steady. Or what is it? Steady in position. Or strobe and steady. I didn't have that turned on when I entered the runway. So I don't think I'm getting 100. Alright, we already set our nav course. We will arm the speed brake. Done. Auto brakes are set. Alright, glide slope alive, gear down. This checklist says when glide slope is alive to set gear down, and then flaps, check speed and set 15. Then set the engines to auto. And then confirm landing gears down. Then set flaps for landing.
Indianapolis Center, November 2 Romeo Echo, descending via cabin 7.
What does pack do? Do you mean packs? Like up here, these packs? It's basically for like the air conditioning and pressurization of the plane.
Descend via Gavian N7 for the ILS runway 36 center approach into Cincinnati.
I think that was for Jack. Jack is right behind us. I can see his lights. He's got his strobes on. Alright, so they're going to end up vectoring us. 006 is final approach course in 1099. So we got 006 set up here. And double check I have 1099 for the ILS frequency. I do. And we got the VOR2 set to... is it the Cincinnati VOR? Which is on the west side of the field.
Swift Flight 157, Indianapolis Center, contact Cincinnati approach on 119.7.
Over to approach 119.7, Swift 157. Alright, auto brake, yes. Landing data, yes. Approach briefing, and then altimeters. Cincinnati approach, Swift Flight 157, 11,800, descending 8,000. It's so complicated. I just know the basics as well. Like, there's so much to learn in this plane. Like the other day, I needed to do a go around and I totally messed it up and had no idea how to do it. So I Googled it for a bit that night, trying to figure it out and like watch some videos. I don't think I have the best understanding, but like my main thing was I just didn't hit the go around button, which sounds really stupid, but I'm not used to having a go around button since I fly smaller planes so often. No, not mid-flight. Yeah, no, I did it afterwards. But there's also even caveats with that. Like, hitting the toga button has different behaviors depending on the type of approach. So, like, when it's an auto land approach, I guess it behaves differently than if it's a Cat 1 or Cat 2 ILS. Like, what it'll do for you in terms of commanding the plane when the autopilot's on. So, yeah, it's interesting. I think one of them disconnects the autopilot until you're at a certain point. Like, yeah, I have to read more about it for sure.
11,700, descending 8,000.
Jack sounds like a professional, man. Yeah, Sam. Yeah, Sam, I saw that. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. It's pretty wild, as the kids would say.
Swift Flight 157, Cincinnati approach. Proceed direct Simru. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 36 center approach.
Cleared direct Simru, descend and maintain 4,000. Cleared for the ILS 36 center approach, Swift 157. Alright, I'm going vertical speed mode. Alright, they gave us direct Simru. Simru is an intermediate fix over here. So we need to get slowed way down.
Time to turn off your gadgets and put them away until we get to the gate. Make sure your
Alright, let's go like 220 for now. We're still at 10,000 feet, but I'm going to try to get slowed down.
4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 36 center approach.
Alright, and it sounds like Jack just got cleared for the 36 center as well, so he's right behind us. I'm going to try to keep the speed up a little more. Let me do 230 for now.
Proceed direct Siberian, descend to maintain 4,000.
Alright, he got the same one, so I'm going to feel the pressure here. I don't want to go too slowly, because then Jack's going to... I mean, he can just fly right through us, which is fine. You know, nothing's going to happen. But I feel like I need to speed up. Direct Simru. Alright, let me get the heading synced up here. You can slow down. No, it's fine. Do it how you would normally do it, because I'm guessing you're way better at flying this plane than me, so just do your normal thing. Fly right through me if you have to. I'm probably going to be really slow. Alright, we have decel coming up. And then it's just a right turn and then JITEV. So we need to get down. I'm going to do the speed brakes as usual because we need to get the drag going and get flaps 1 down. Yeah, we're cutting it in real close. I need to get down to like flaps 1 speed as soon as I can. But we also have to descend fast enough to get down to the required altitude. So, all right, let me get VOR on. I don't have approach on because we're above the glide slope, so I'll wait until I'm below glide slope. And then our final approach fix altitude 2400 we can go down to. The sim is freezing. Great. Yeah, honk your horn when you pass. Yeah. How do I like talking to ATC? I like both. The two choices I usually make are either I talk to it myself or I turn on the co-pilot and let the co-pilot do it. But with say intentions, which is what I'm using now, there's no co-pilot feature. It'll change the frequency for me, which is useful, so I can just hit a button to swap. But beyond ATC is really nice to just turn on the co-pilot and let them do like 99% of the work.
Romeo Echo descending via Gavin 7.
All right, how do I slow down in this thing more? It's I have the speed brake out. I'm trying to command it to go as slowly as possible. Maybe I can get flaps 1 out right now. See if it screams at me. I just need drag, so I'm going flaps 1. Can I put the gear down now, or do I need flaps 15? It's difficult to slow down fast enough. Because we can't, I need more drag is the issue.
Longitude 2 Romeo Echo, Cincinnati approach. Descend and maintain 7,000.
And I need to descend fast, we're not going to make it down.
36 center approach.
Oh no, that arc is based on, alright, I'm right on the glide slope. Okay, I'm going to get flaps 2.
Descend and maintain 7,000.
I can put the gear down below the placard speed. Oh yeah, it says 270. Oh yeah, I'm going to get the gear down. Okay, yeah. We need that drag. Yeah, you're right. It says 270 for retract. Or for extend. Extend 270. Or Mach 0.82.
Longitude 2 Romeo Echo, proceed direct Simru.
Alright, let's get slower.
4,000 until established on the localizer.
Now we're not on the localizer yet, but we are almost at
approach.
4,000, so I'm going to slow our descent a bit. We're going to wait till we're on the localizer. I know I'm losing the glide slope. I want to stay below the glide slope until we're on the localizer.
Clear direct Simru. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established.
Alright, flaps 5. Alright, this isn't looking too bad.
Romeo Echo, Roger, descend and maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer.
Oh, I forgot my lights. I'm gonna get dinged for that. I'm just gonna get my taxi light on in advance. We'll get engines set as well. Brakes are set. Alright, now we're below the glide slope quite a bit, so. Alright, still not quite on the localizer, but it's coming in right now. I'm going to go ahead and hit approach because we're under the glide slope, so it's okay to have that on standby, have that armed. Alright, here comes the right turn.
2500.
Alright, nice. And we'll get this set to final approach course on our heading bug, which is 006. Alright, there's 006. Alright, going flaps 15 first. Alright, on the localizer. It's captured, it's just turning us a little more to the left. And let's get down to flaps 15 on the V speed, or on the speed tape. And then next we're going to want 153 for our final speed. Alright, glide slope's 2 dots ahead, 2 dots above. Alright, Jack's still behind us. I don't feel too slow. Or he's being nice and slowing down for me. It says altitude acquired. Oh yeah, it's gonna hold us at 2400, that's why. Alright, let's go flaps 30. And get down to VREF plus 5. 153.
Swift 157, contact Cincinnati Tower on 118.3.
Over to Tower 118.3, Swift 157. Alright, swap. Cincinnati Tower, Swift Flight 157, ILS 36 center. Alright, here comes the glide slope. And then our go-around altitude, climbing left turn 3000.
Swift Flight 157, Cincinnati Tower, winds 267 at 8. Runway 36 center, cleared to land.
Runway 36 center, clear to land, Swift 157. Alright, we're on the glide slope. Heading is synced ahead, climbing left turn 3000. So we set 3000 for our go around. Auto brake set to 3. And we can, this is an auto land technically, so I could turn on command 2 and do the full auto land. I'll probably just end up disconnecting it though, because I got to practice hand landing. Oh, my speed brake was on the whole time, but I'll remove it and just put it to armed. There we go. Austin is right behind me, and then Jack's right behind him. Alright, we're at 1700. We can go down to 50 AGL, so we can go down another 700 feet. Alright, let me bring up the airport diagram. We're landing on 27. Oh no, 36 center. So it'll be a right turn on like Delta 8 or Delta 9.
Tower, Southwest 862, established 36 center.
Alright, autopilot's off. Auto throttle's on.
862, Cincinnati Tower, winds 267 at 8, runway 36 center, cleared to land.
Alright, ready on the speed brake and reverse throttle. Oops, I'm way too low. Dude, Jack sounds like a real pilot. He sounds very professional. Maybe it's the accent.
Approaching minimums. 100. Minimums. 30. 20. 10.
Swift 157, welcome to Cincinnati. Contact ground on 130.5.
130.5, Swift 157. Taxi lights are on already. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. I turned them on during the descent, but I forgot my... Alright, there's 50 knots. Reversers are off.
Ladies and gentlemen, Swift Flight 157 welcomes you to Cincinnati.
Alright, auto brake off.
8:12 p.m. Stay seated with
Speed
your
brake
seatbelt
up.
fastened until Captain Kip finally parks this thing and turns off the fasten seatbelt
And
sign.
flaps up.
Watch out for falling luggage when you open the overhead bins.
I forgot my landing lights under 10,000.
Welcome to Cincinnati, exit at Delta 9 if able. Contact ground on 130.5.
Thanks for flying with us, I guess.
Oh, Jack is down in the beautiful Southwest livery. Look, he's hired by a
130.5 Southwest 862.
he's been hired by a real airline. I have not yet. All right, we can see Luke, FX, and Josh all come in though. There's Josh.
Longitude 2 Romeo Echo, Cincinnati Tower.
Fun fact, Josh is also our co-pilot on our flight while flying a longitude. Nobody knows how, but
Clear to land, November 2 Romeo
I can't deny that it's happening. Here comes the absolutely behemoth 777. FX is coming in, and Josh and the longitude's right behind him, and then Luke and the A320. Got them all lined up. Does the ATC add-on cost? Yeah, the ATC is $20 a month for this one. If you can't afford that, a lot of people can't. It's pretty expensive. It used to be 30, and now it's down to 20. For a whole year, it's like 160 bucks. There's like a annual discount. All right, I got 1.26 Gs, 286 feet per minute. I'm pretty happy with that. We didn't have a crazy crosswind or anything. But JSH, if you want a good one that's not a monthly subscription, get Beyond ATC. It doesn't have the multiplayer feature, but it's still very good, and it has a co-pilot thing, and they're going to be doing traffic injection and traffic sequencing. It's going to be really cool. All right, we got the American 777. I think it's an American. Oh, look at that flare. That is a big boy. The engine's as big as our plane. Oh, Josh is down. He just touched down. Longitude style. If that wasn't an auto, even if it was an auto landing, it looks awesome. But if that was hand landing with that 777, it looked like an auto landing. That's how smooth it looked. Josh is floating. Oh yeah. If you don't have the scenery, yeah. Up, Danny is down a little bit short. It also could just be what the default. I don't have the default scenery, so it could be different. Yeah, there's a Discord XCC. It's linked in the video description, or you can do !Discord. Yeah, you just saw it. Yeah, no problem, man. Raccoon is down in the FDCT. Is that the CTSL?
Exit at Kilo if able. Contact ground on 130.5.
All right, here comes Luke. Luke is not in the Typhoon.
Going to ground, 130.5, November 2 Romeo Echo.
I can see the heat blur behind the engines. He's crabbing it a little bit to the right. Oh, JetBlue. Beautiful. There's so many nice liveries for JetBlue. What is happening? Beautiful. And Josh is floating. Danny, you're now a certified Ryanair pilot. I had like a 1.6 G landing not long ago. It was not pretty. All right, let's switch over to grounds 1305.
Taxi Kilo Delta, cross runway 27, then November 2 Romeo Echo.
Kilo Delta, cross 27. Oh, they're having you go to the FBO hangar, huh, Josh?
Taxi
Maybe?
via Alpha, Bravo 1, Charlie.
All right, let's see if they give us good taxi after we're waiting for someone else here. What's up, Zoldrin? Cincinnati grounds, Swift Flight 157 at Delta 8 requests a taxi to the terminal. To the gate, I guess. I don't know. What do you even say? Taxi to the gate? I guess the gate.
Swift 157, taxi to the terminal via Echo 8. Echo, cross runway 2. November at your discretion.
There's no such thing as runway November 2. Can you try again? Swift 157. This is a constant problem here. They keep saying cross to November.
Swift 157, taxi to the terminal via Echo 8. Echo, cross runway 27 at your discretion.
Alright, taxi to the gate. Echo 8, Echo, cross runway 27, Swift 157. Yeah, I think they're getting confused because there's this ramp to November right here. There's like a, I think it's a taxiway here called ramp to November, and it thinks it's a runway for some reason. Maybe because it has the word ramp in. I have no idea. What did they even give me? Echo 8, Echo. Yeah, that works. But then I would... Yeah, okay. Echo 8, Echo to November would make sense. Like here to here and then over here to Concourse A. It's probably what they meant. Alright, we got parking brakes off. Let's get the pitot heat or the probe heat off. And I'll leave the APU alone. William wants to fly more. I'm gonna take a break. I don't know if I'll be on later or not, but at least I'll be on tomorrow. But yeah, I've been on 5.5 hours, so I think it's time for me to chill for a bit. Man, Say Intentions is so much more fun when you have a few people on it. And you're hearing the same call-outs and all that. It just feels like, yeah, way more alive, I guess. Of course, that's how it feels, but it's just nice. Alright, looks like we're all parking at the ramp. Fish is finally entering Oklahoma from Seattle. When you have to get to Houston. Sanjal, we just did Baltimore to Cincinnati. Oh, look who's here. Ape Index is here. In the 787. What's up, Ryan? You thought you called it quits, did you? I am gonna call it quits after this. Oh, did the sim rate bump to catch up after sushi? Nice. Yeah, the 787 looks so good. Oops, am I lining up backwards here? Ah, whatever. Good enough. Perfect timing for the frame rate glitches to start. Oh, whoops! I left the. Oh no! I left the runway lights on. I'm getting dinged so many times here. I had all the other lights on. I didn't even change them. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. That's fine. I'm used to not getting 100. Thank you for flying the California Bear. I love to see it. Versa. It always looks great. I think I probably got under 90 on that. Let's see what the score is. The next flight is the round trip Cincinnati back to Baltimore when it's time. Maybe I'll do that one off stream later if I don't feel like streaming again. What's up, Words? Yeah, that's the short stream. Yeah, that's why it's vertical. Your IQ is too high for shorts. Alright, so there are 6 more flights in this schedule left. Alright, let's see the score. I think it's under 90. 95. All right, it's just going to be because the lights aren't worth a lot of. Yeah, strobe light was not on for takeoff. I knew that one. Landing rate was too high. Lost 2 points for the 362 foot per minute landing rate. G-force was good though, 1.26. And then taxi in. It said I had taxi light off during the taxi in. That's BS. I had it on. I think this is just. I think that's a bug. It thinks my taxi light is off even though it was on. But yeah, I forgot to turn the landing lights off for my taxi in. Words. There's a 747, yeah. It comes with the base edition of the game, I believe. And if you want the 787, it's part of the premium upgrade. Premium deluxe upgrade. Yeah, it's got the 747. There's a 787 in premium, and there's also a new 777. What do I like the most? 3787 or 777? I think I like the 787 the best, but it has a little more technology, it feels like, than the 737, like flight path angle. I feel like I didn't have nearly as difficult a time flying it as I do the 737. But in terms of the route length, the 737 just makes sense for me. I don't want super big, super long routes or anything, so yeah, being in the 777 or the 787 is weird. Because I'm not doing medium, or I'm definitely not doing long hauls. So I like the smaller planes. I like the smaller planes in general. It's just the theme, I guess, even when it comes to the airliners. Just getting you guys in this photo, don't mind me. We need cinematic clouds. And cinematic lighting. Thank you all for posing. Thank you for posing. Very nice of you to partake. All right, guys. I'm going to take a break. We did 5.5 hours. It's pretty good. I got to run an errand anyway. And yeah, maybe I'll be back on tonight, but at the worst, I'll be on tomorrow. So I'm going to eat some food, run an errand, and just chill out for a bit. So maybe I'll see you guys tonight, but most likely tomorrow. Thanks for flying along. Congrats to the Just Flight winners earlier. Hope you guys enjoy those. Dukes are awesome. Raccoon, thanks for the $5 chat. Super chat from earlier with the raccoon fact of the day. And if Jeff is here, Jeff, thanks for helping with the giveaway. Jeff's the reason we did a giveaway today. And yeah, that's it. Nice to hear you guys on Say Intentions. Josh and Jack, good stuff. Later, everybody. Have a good rest of the day. Have fun staring at the news feed and Reddit for the rest of the day to see what the heck's going on. Exciting times. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of the night. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. All right. Later. This song is pretty upbeat for me, but there you go.